you have to do horrible things. That creates you an arc.
My dude, that's basically Victor and Oz and everyone. That's very tiring.
Yeah. Yeah, it is tiring. Indeed, it is. That's like the whole point of horror stories. It is rough trying to do the wrong things and try to understand that they might be right things.
You don't understand. We need to bomb this school full of children.
Yeah.
Why? It's the right thing to do.
They have seen something they cannot forget. Exactly.
And if they grow up remembering it, they will turn into monsters, so we need to kill them now.
Or portals for monsters. Yeah.
Do you mean like serial killers? No, I mean they will mutate and become like horrific eldritch monstrosities. Who will then infect more people. So yeah, obviously we gotta burn down the school. Why do you think the US government gave us this stockpile of white phosphorus? Did you need to use something that horrifically, painfully kills them? Yes, actually.
We need to purge the vector. Doesn't work. Doesn't work with just regular explosives.
We need to make it as painful as possible, otherwise the exorcism doesn't work. Maybe you do all need to create some sort of horrifying like psychopath.
But I want to play a janitor.
Well, I mean, you can be both.
Matthias.
Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, this is sort of important. We get out of the way as a first thing. What is the tone of this new campaign and system we're running? Let's one, tone. Because if the tone is bad and not in line with what we have in mind, then obviously things get very fucky very quickly.
Are we going a mixed bag or like usual, or are we trying to lean towards serious campaign?
I think the mixed bag is a good one. Like and I can actually understand it. Like if that is the like a let's say that there is for a reason that the people who see shit, they produce like a very twisted sort of humor out of it, just to keep saying.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense.
If you have any friends who are like a police, for example, you will find it very, very quickly.
Yeah, Kalos humor.
Yeah, absolutely.
So how do we feel, or how do you feel specifically about me playing janitor?
I think that you need to have some like a connection with the US government, because that is how basically you get.
See, I clean US military base.
I have personal connections with ICE.
ICE tried to deport me 25 times. They no succeed.
That's why I was hired.
It's that fucking scene from The Simpsons when Barney gets thrown out of the bar by Moe, and he's just already standing behind him again.
Yeah, maybe not so far. But like, I think it would make sense like that you can be like a criminal or somebody who accidentally gets involved, and there's the friendlies is the word for it. And sometimes friendlies get actually hired as agents if they are good enough or their skills are needed enough.
Yeah, we discussed that very briefly before you joined in. Is like if the Eldritch horrors from beyond have requirements in fighting them beyond just being competent and being able to shoot gun and recognize stuff and know stuff. It's like, well, what is your psyche like? If the Eldritch monstrosities need a very specific type of person because they keep taking the form of a young child, and it's like, can you hit this child in the head with a hammer? Yes, no. That's why we recruit you.
I just imagine I'm playing Simpsons.
That's almost a wall of text, but I mean, you can read it through fast. Does this work?
Hold on. What did you paste where?
Delta Green.
Hold on.
Wow.
lovely ChatGPT background.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
I
know
prompted it myself an hour ago.
big backgrounds, I'm sure, are very easy to poop out with.
It's not a big background. It's
I
more
know
like
anything more than a sentence.
this kind of like is how the fuck would a janitor end up working for Delta Green?
Okay, well, you can read it out if you would for us. Actually, hold on.
Sure.
I press the text to speech. Is that a thing I can do?
Is that a thing?
I don't know. I'm trying to check if it's a thing. Speak message.
Anders said Mateo Vargas was born in Ciudad Juarez, grew up around noise,
That
heat,
reads it out
and
for
things
me,
people didn't
but not
talk
for
about.
that.
He moved north in his early 20s, worked whatever he could
I can do
construction, kitchen,
TTS,
night
and- but
shifts.
I don't know how.
Eventually,
fucked this is a
he landed
long
a steady
message.
job as a night janitor at a county hospital.
I have an idea
That's
for you.
where things went wrong.
How about if this guy is
It started
actually an
small.
illegal like alien,
Rooms that got
and
dirty
he
again
finds
right
the
after he cleaned
body,
them,
the dead body of a
Patients
Delta
transferred
Green
out,
agent,
but their
and
rooms still
basically
occupied
takes over his
according to the
identity.
logs.
There's enough
Wet
shit
footprints
like on
leading out
him
of
that he
sealed
can actually make it to work short term, and then he gets like a contact from the program itself, and like basically, fuck it, I guess I need to answer this.
I mean, alternatively, his deportation program has been. I mean,
It's like
his
a-
deportation has been interrupted with a "we let you stay if."
It's like a
You do a
Green
job for
Lantern
us.
ring. Like the previous owner died,
but
and now someone finds
kind
the
of works
corpse.
with how it is. So it starts small. Okay, let's see. Mateo Vargas was born in Ciudad Juarez, grew up around noise, heat, and things people didn't talk about. He moved north in his early 20s, worked whatever he could, construction, kitchens, night shifts. Eventually, he landed a steady job as a night janitor at a county hospital. That's where things went wrong. It all started with rooms that got dirty again right after he cleaned them. Patients transferred out, but the rooms still occupied according to the logs. Wet footprints leading out of sealed ICU rooms. Mateo didn't report it, he just cleaned it, because work.
Yeah, this
One
sounds
night
like
he
a
walked
very
into a
average
room.
character experience.
Exactly, he walked into a room scheduled for deep sanitation. There was a man on the bed. Problem, the chart said the patient had died 3 days earlier. The man wasn't breathing, but his eyes were open, tracking Mateo. And the floor was wet, like seawater. Mateo did what he always does. He mopped, he wiped, he stayed quiet. Then the man spoke. You clean, but it doesn't go away. Mateo unplugged the machines, wrapped the body, and called it in like protocol. The next morning, no body, no record of the patient, no water damage, security footage corrupted, except for one thing: a man in a suit waiting for Mateo by the supply closet. So basically, you saw something you were supposed to, you didn't panic, you didn't talk, you handled it. They're keeping me as an asset because I'm a man who doesn't ask questions or talk too much.
We won't
Sounded
deport you, but you will
interface.
answer our calls.
Now the
exactly
real
what
question is, now the question is if I went like, oh, that's weird, just wrap them. They're corpse. You're supposed to be dead. Or if I just had my music blasting so fucking loud that I didn't notice it.
I think Matteo has like the main character energy there,
Yeah.
and it's a comedy.
It really depends on the sort of tone that the other characters have. Like, is he the odd one out, or is everyone like this?
I actually thought of making a bit more serious guy, like silent. Like I was watching some Reacher, like a TV show recently, and that was the inspiration. Like a silent, like a maybe slightly sociopathic guy, military background, used to like following orders, but also getting in trouble of mutinizing if they are shit, and they basically they kill people potentially, like bad orders. And then like he was 5 years like on the bottom. He basically punched his supervisor officer like in some like military operation in Iraq or something like that.
Protocol.
Yeah, exactly. And he basically like took over and like ordered the team to do what was needed. And basically the program was like impressed of that one. They met some supernatural stuff there, like people being brainwashed, telling all the same story and such forth. and he got like basically taken in after that one as like an asset.
Okay, but that doesn't really tell me what sort of character he is, though.
What kind of questions do you want answered?
Well, all right. So if he encounters, let's say, the exact same scenario that the janitor did a moment ago, like he walks into a room where it's like, oh yes, one of the civvies that got killed, yeah, he was processed here. No, he died, and we gave him a funeral a few days ago, and then you walk in, and he's just on the bed, eyes open, and he's talking to you about esoteric Cthulhu shit.
A bullet on the head. Burn the place down.
See, okay, that is a character. It's like, good, he's supposed to be dead. I'll just say goodbye. It whispers in the sea.
The idea that he has actually seen shit. He has been in Afghanistan. He has been in Iraq. He has killed people, seen people killed. So he's like on the spectrum at this point that like the violence doesn't really like do too much for him. And he's not the most empathic guy in the world, but still,
okay,
like
see, that's a fucking. He follows protocol, and he's not empathetic to people who might need to bend the rules occasionally.
I mean, we could throw in some fucking cartel background shit for Matteo. That would, there is a criminal background or profession.
I'm literally looking at the criminal as well.
We've got two more. Also, in Roll20, everyone should be capable of just adding their own character.
I tried and mine said, oh, now I can.
Yes.
I tried it first time and it says system update required, and then it rebooted the website.
Well, that's Roll20 being fucky.
Wait.
Now the only thing
it
about
works.
being a janitor is it would be a custom.
Yeah, but there's
just
There
pick
is
one
no
of the
proportion.
existing ones as a reference point, and then adjust it to just the title. Like, we can just work with it. It's ultimately just, hey, does this set of skills vaguely correlate? Yes, good enough.
I mean, there's building a new profession section literally after all the
Oh
professions.
yeah, that too. That's if you want to do a custom.
framework.
Let's see. Agent handbook. And then we have list of professions. Many Delta Green agents are federal special agents and special forces operators. Special agents are highly educated investigators trained in interviewing, weighing evidence, self-defense. Special operators have stood up to the most intense pressures imaginable and can handle any crisis, but academics are necessary too. Computers and engineering experts, historians, anthropologists, physicists, scientists, some from nearly any profession might stumble into Delta Green operation and prove crucial. Si, senor. The following professions are most often found in Delta Green teams. More can be found in additional professions and federal agencies. Anthropologist or historian, computer science or engineer, federal agent, physician, special operator. Special operators feels like the other, really, more than anything. Part of the U.S. Forces, Army Rangers, you volunteered for a more difficult path than other soldiers who spent years and most grueling training on the planet. You can do a reverse backflip with an axe in your hand and then throw it at a target like a Spetsnaz. For other versions of this profession, it's like yada 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 yada. Or a scientist. I mean, it's really just what is your main stat and your role in the team. Additional profession that are somewhat likely: criminal, firefighter, foreign service officer.
Yeah, it does state that these are not conventional, and a team should not have more than maybe one or two of these guys.
So we're all four
What
going
kind
to
of
have one
these
then.
guys?
Yeah, additional professions are, none of them represents the typical Delta Green recruit, so there shouldn't be more than one or two in a team.
But
the
those are the
friendly is
fun
a
ones.
possibility. The friend is a possibility. They can be teachers, anybody who has just like basically the right skill set for the mission.
I mean, I'm really seeing it as that the main ones probably have skills that align with what a campaign generally has, and then the special ones have deviancy from this, so they might not. If you only take the special ones, then you're not going to have the bureaucracy skill to get through the paperwork you need to do. Or you're not going to be able to talk to people because they don't know anything about occult or foreign languages for computers. It's like, oh, the computer's haunted. Si, senor, unplugs, throws away. We don't know how computer work.
You got the bathtub? Good. There goes dead.
Additional professions. How many are there? Criminal, firefighter, foreign service officer, intelligence analysts, lawyer or business executive, intelligence case officer, media specialist, nurse or paramedic, police officer, pilot or sailor.
Har.
Yar.
Yar.
Program manager. You run it's all very corporate.
Also, don't forget, there's also soldier or marine, which is for some reason also in the additional
In the other,
professions.
Like, how is that different? I mean, okay, you're an FBI agent. If we compare the two real quick, this is alertness, athletics, bureaucracy, drive, firearms, first aid, military science, land, navigate, persuade, unarmed combat, and then you can choose from a bunch of stuff. Really, these are the more custom classes.
Mm.
And how is that different from, let's say, just a federal agent? Well, those have bureaucracy and criminology, and drive, and firearms, and forensics, and law, and persuasion, and searching. Okay, I can imagine that persuasion, and searching, and law, and forensics are all pretty important.
Yeah, probably.
Now, to try to move forward my case of playing Mateo,
Yes.
it does have some empty slots for the sheet has some empty slots for skills.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming these are empty slots for some custom shit, since they are you can fill
Like
them in,
cleaning.
Yeah,
like
normally
cleaning and
it's-
sanitation. Now sanitation,
Yeah,
that
I
could
got it.
actually be
We do need a sanitizer.
yeah, that could actually be useful in some cases.
Question: why don't you just be like that? You are a criminal, somebody who is actually like thrown his previous life away. Maybe you are like chased by a goddamn yakuza or something like that, and
Yeah, like I said, it's very easy to throw in some cartel background into this one. It's basically the same shit. I'm just a janitor technically, but I do have some background in some organized criminal activities
Also,
through cartel.
remember that a class is not a character. You can't be like,
Yeah,
I'm the soldier. I'm the best soldier man. My alertness and athletics are great. My drive and ability to use firearms are great. That's my character. Like, okay.
Are you sure? Have you met some military people?
What sort of stuff does he like?
Let's
Like
talk about
career military.
soldiers.
Yeah, exactly.
not,
Career military
conscription.
people is they are built different.
Maybe they are exactly the sort of autist that Matthias wants to play.
I mean, when it comes to class, like, do you remember that? I think it's all, even in Finland, it's like, oh yeah, I'm a trained doctor from country X, but I work as a janitor because no one hires it, and I don't have the local medical degree, so I don't have the license to practice medicine in your country. So yeah, you could be a trained something else, and you're just, well, I'm in America now, no one hires me, so I can only clean. The only job I get. Because Mexican medical license is worth jack shit here for some reason.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, fair.
So you could still be a janitor. It's just, oh yeah, no. As my background, I was a highly appreciated engineer until I got sacked, and my family moved here. So I thought I would get work, but no one wants to hire me because my name is Matteo.
Yeah,
I have a funny accent.
Sure, would be nice if U.S. government, at any shape or form, would like a nuclear physicist for their, roster, but instead I clean toilets.
Well, again, it's
I just
about
know how to create nuclear bombs.
I mean, yeah, the knowledge of how to create nuclear bombs is all nice and good, but your job is to go to the horrors of the other dimension and not lose your shit. Can you do that, nuclear physicist man? Who
works as a janitor.
Okay, he can't.
Oh no! I lied. I'm not a nuclear physicist. I'm a theoretical physicist, and since I've thought about how endless amounts of endless universes can have anything at all, I'm totally prepared to see anything at all.
Mhm.
What do you mean supernatural? If it exists, it's natural.
Yeah,
Supernatural
exactly.
can exist.
Why
That's
are
the
you talking about
definition of nature.
Oh,
If it exists, it's within the laws of nature, ergo it's natural. It's just a lot rarer.
I mean, if it exists, it can't be unnatural.
Exactly, because then it's against laws of nature, which inherently are the laws of reality. It's just
But
against
what if there's
our
something from
understanding.
outside of our reality, huh? And like, but that's also part of reality.
Exactly, it
Just more
exists.
than we
It's
do.
possible to exist here, ergo it adheres to the laws of reality that prevail.
Right.
It's just not the laws we understand.
Yeah,
but-
and then the Christian fanatic guys with the flamethrower all go, "That's great," and then they put on their gas masks and they go whoosh, and they set everything on fire.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no,
that
the
was
guy can
completely
still be
natural
like,
too.
yeah, the guy can still be like, I mean, it's still dangerous. We can still put a bullet in it, maybe.
That's a good concept, like a super smart guy, like a nuclear physicist from like North Korea or like Russia or somewhere like that, escaping the government and or gangsters, something like that, ends up cleaning stuff, totally fine with it, but like a huge mind, like a ridiculous knowledge about like something very esoteric or like something really scientific.
He was the greatest nuclear physicist that North Korea ever had.
Yeah.
They have a nuclear program and they have a nuclear actually weapon, so yes, he was good.
Yeah,
They wanted to
by
kill him,
North
he
Korean
escaped.
standards.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty difficult, like, so it's for anybody's standards.
I mean, okay, they had like 100 elite nuclear physicists, and 50 of them tried to escape North Korea, and 49 of them got blown up. So you got the one nuclear physicist that was decent and also managed to escape.
Yeah, so you are like even better than the rest of
He
the.
is currently
cream
the
of the crop.
best living North Korean nuclear scientist.
But he did fail second grade math.
Only once.
Yeah, which is why no one hires him.
No, that's just because he doesn't speak English. He
Yeah.
only speaks Korean.
Yeah, that's why he failed second grade math. Because he couldn't understand the questions here. So
But he could be that he was like asking for sanctuary from USA. He was like hidden, given a new identity, a new job. The government knows where he is, and that's why the people who are in the program actually find out that, goddamn, we have this guy here cleaning stuff. Like, why are they wasting his talents? Like, we are going to go and recruit him to fucking kill Julho for us. That's actually a really good story.
I feel like it's just deviating way too much from what I demand.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, you can
this is
still
all
be
just what
Mateo
ifs.
from Mexico.
You can be exactly what you had in mind. And we're all just exploring, like, what sort of things are possible and what may or may not be fit with the tone we have in mind. Because, I mean, you can literally all be janitors with different backgrounds.
Kung Fu janitors.
I used to be criminal, now I janitor. I used to be a hard-hardened mercenary killer. Now I clean toilets. It's very relaxing. I'm a robot from the future. I need to kill a specific person, but I need to wait a few years, and I'm here to clean toilets.
I was born to be a janitor and clean toilets, but now I am an international assassin against my will. And the three other guys
No one
are like,
hires
what the
me
fuck
to
are you
clean
talking about?
toilets.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody else is taking the fucking immigrants are taking my janitorial job.
I was
Because his
genetically
hombres took my
engineered to
job,
be the
getting
greatest
jobs.
toilet cleaner.
Hmm.
So yeah, since I last campaign I played a soldier. Now I want to deviate from that.
I play a soldier.
I don't want to be the soldier. Luckily, what it sounds like Matthias is already covering that part.
Aye, sir.
Yeah. So
So you
I don't know
don't
if I
want
should
to
take
play
Victor's
a
job.
sequel to
You don't want to play Kitten number 2.
the guy kitten, pretty face, talks to women, number 2.
Yep.
It's a good thing you're pretty in this one as well.
I'm gonna make him the ugliest son of a gun. That's why he's not gonna be a media specialist, because recommended stats, charisma. I'm not gonna do that.
Right.
Have to
In other words,
compete
you'll
with
be
my
told
charisma
it's a good
8.
thing
Yeah.
you'll be
And as
told, well,
opposed
I'm sure
to
you have a wonderful personality.
yeah, as opposed to the other system, we don't need to worry about you guys knowing each other beforehand.
Mhm.
Like, if anything, it would very much just be, hey, you guys all know the deal with the Delta Green, and you know that it's very dangerous, so some of you may or may not survive, depending on how you deal with stuff, and you'll have some introductory time with each other. And past that, we'll just assume, yeah, okay, and now they know each other. But it's not like you need connecting backstories, and if something happens to one of them, it's like, that was very tragic. Next! What do you mean we don't have any more elite supernatural killers around? Yeah, no, I mean, there were 5, and 3 of them died, and then 2 of them quit because they were too stressed. But, I mean, we've got too much throughput on our highly secret operation that no one is allowed to know about that it exists. Yeah, so we're out of candidates. What about that
Call in
janitor
the
over
CT.
there? He'll do.
Calling the M Squad.
The M Squad.
And we are all
Mateo.
yeah, exactly. We are all named after like toys that start with M, or toy companies that start with M, and Matteo is known as Matteo.
I mean,
Mattel.
if I can be honest, the agents all need names that start with the same thing. That is a recipe for fucking confusing me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
We can maybe
Mateo,
skip that,
Matteo, Merceo, and Merkeo. Like, great, cool.
I mean, we're gonna take the Reservoir Dogs approach also.
just a
Your
color.
Pix, Pax, Pex, and Pox.
Mr. Pink, Mr. Blue, Mr. Green.
Exactly.
Senior Pink.
Okay, now we just need to figure out 4 colors that start with the same letter.
That's
Purple?
Maroon, magenta,
Purple.
mauve, and
Pastel? I don't know.
all right. Unless
that
someone
the color?
corrects me, I'm picking the colors for you, Mr. Pink,
Pastel.
Mr. Cyan, Mr. Teal.
I think the idea was that like you can actually like use those names without like making people giggle.
Yeah.
I mean,
So that
being
be the
named
name that you would have
colors.
like a fake IDs for, like a fake IDs for that name.
It would probably just be something very generic like Mr. Johnson.
Yeah.
Which is also
Mr.
fine.
Johnson, Mr. Jackson, Mr. Jameson.
I'm Mr. Johnson, Mr. Richards, Mr. Little D.
there we go.
And
Maroon,
that's-
mauve, magenta, mahogany.
And that's Agent Large Penis.
Yeah, exactly. Because then there's no, not because. Because then there's Medio. Who was the last one?
Shordio.
Chordio.
They don't all start with the same letter.
Again, let's not focus on it. All right, let's do sort of what we did last time. if anyone has a specific idea with their character already, what can we write down? Okay, with Anders' thing, what do we name him? The janitor. Give me the... If you don't have a code name for yourself, then the first one to speak up, that's your code name, as the handler just decided on that.
Not afraid to say anything.
Going once, going twice.
I think he's AFK.
Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm just blanking.
Well, what's the janitor's code name? You are Agent
Still Luffa.
Tortilla.
Thank you, senor, but
I'll make Mr. Kebab.
All right, next.
I'd rather be Mr. Bucket or Mr. Ragman.
It's pronounced bouquet.
We'll see.
And a
As for
Ragua.
pictures,
Maybe Mr. Bleach.
Yeah. As last time, if you agree, as soon as you've got an inkling for it, just also the portraits we're generating, we're sticking with photorealistic, right? Since everything in the campaign sort of seems to want to be photorealistic. It's sort of a Jurassic Park, Jeff Goldblum-esque style for some of the stuff, apparently. Or a little bit of
I
the
think
Thing vibe.
Nathan can be Agent Stone. Stone is quite like a normal surname. But you can all be mineral friends.
Yeah, but tortilla isn't a mineral.
It can be if it's old enough.
Again,
Is he a tortilla anymore?
if the idea of the code names is not to draw attention, then you want them, not something that would make people laugh or draw attention to it. But then you can't all be fucking Agent Johnson or Agent Smith or... What are some really generic last names?
Yeah, I imagine it needs to
Richardson.
be something that you can introduce yourself to people with without being like, I'm
Agent,
tortilla.
agent.
Yeah.
Special agent here.
Agent
And I don't think
One.
it's something you even say. I don't think we're going to be saying agent because we're supposed to blend in, but
Well, I mean,
It's
even... then you would just introduce yourself with your first name. Hello, I'm Miguel. Like, it's a fake name, but it blends in. If you go up to someone and say, hello, I am Pink, they're going to go, what? Who the fuck is this
Well,
weirdo?
yeah,
Hey, everyone, pay attention to this guy. He's
exactly,
fucking weird.
exactly. So the title is probably some word that can pass for a name if it's supposed to be our work identity that is outside of that hides who we really are.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I understood it. So yeah, pinks and tortillas and so.
So honestly, pick whatever nickname you want, and I'm sure something will work out. But for now, as soon as you have an inkling of what your character would actually be like, look like, if you could create something of a photorealistic portrait, although ideally not all the handsome buff men. Like whatever you can be, but then it needs to be by choice, not because the AI generates it by default.
Defaultism, yay. I'm still trying to figure out what my character's placed around.
Right. Let's see. Also, there were some cheat sheets and quick start guides that I should put in the Discord. That seems very helpful, and just had pretty much all the basics for like combat and sanity and agent creation. Agent creation is one we should probably just go over together.
It's like a buying with points, okay? It's a 72 points,
don't
or
mind.
then you roll the dice. Yeah, that is the easiest. I'm just gonna put there a lot of strength.
Okay, you're just gonna go with assigned.
Maybe I should go with the rock, dump as a rock. Okay, I actually put some int on it.
Either way,
The rock.
I will walk through the process with everyone if everyone's here to just go through the thing, even if you don't know quite yet what concept you're going for. If everyone can open their sheet.
It is open.
Yeah, but everyone. Okay. You can either roll 4d6, drop lowest, and then assign those much like you would with D&D. The big difference, it's similar stats, strength, dex, con, int, and then instead of wisdom, it's power and charisma. And their exact uses are a little different. Yes, but power is willpower, so then it might as well be wisdom, except it's not for perception, it's for, will.
Sanity and...
sanity, it's its own thing, but yeah.
Okay, I'm going with a special operator. As part of the force, like U.S. Army Rangers, you volunteer for a more specific path than the other soldiers. Years of grueling training on the planet, and now serves the most dangerous mission around. So that is a good one.
Yeah.
For me.
Sounds good. Do
checked
people
it out,
prefer
but
rolling?
it was too soldiery.
Yeah. Do people prefer rolling or assigning with points?
I already rolled.
That's
well,
fine
either
too.
I would think.
Yeah. I mean, it's really a preference. I don't mind. It's fine. Or just pick one from a set. Yeah. Which is, a fair stat distribution. They're not even saying like, oh, there's a strength. It's just stat 1, stat 2, stat 3, stat 4. It's all slightly above 10. It's pretty much just standard array plus race. It's almost exactly that. Wouldn't surprise me if they just looked at the D&D stat distribution and just said standard array, this, 15, 14, 12, 10, 11,
And the power is important because your sanity points come straight from it. It's like your power times 5 is your sanity points.
I mean, yeah, and if you have stuff to happen to you, then both your charisma and your power go down. And your sanity score, depending on which. There's a bunch of different sanity mechanics.
So intelligence 13, power 10. Other stats are 9s, except charisma is 6. So I'm the opposite this time.
6.
I'm the intelligent guy who can't do anything else, especially not talk.
Okay, you're the autistic one this time.
Yep, I am. I'm definitely the neurotic one.
Wait, that was your roll? A 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
At least you didn't put that into Constitution.
And now I kind of want to roll again. Like, I have everything above 10 now.
Yeah,
I mean, if you
I kind of want to roll again.
If you roll for it, that's fair.
Are you the older brother?
I'm super,
I can be a kid brother. Like I'm the intelligent wastrel that you need to drag around, but I can just tell you how things works.
Yeah. Anyway, as soon as everyone has their stats, we can move on to the next thing. If anyone is still not ready with their stats, let me know. Take a little look in the meantime. Oh, now I want your character to be named Nathan Explosion as a nickname.
Nathan Explosion.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Oh, that's brutal. Though I wouldn't have intelligent. I'd have charisma, nothing else. Intelligence 6. Oh, brutal.
Man, that's brutal.
Pouring 2 cups of rice straight into the cart, and it just goes through the bottom. You're like, metal.
Man, that's so metal.
Are we going to turn this into a Metalocalypse campaign?
We shouldn't. I'd like to at some point to play Metalocalypse campaign, but probably not this one.
I don't know enough references to be able to do that.
Yeah, me neither.
Well,
to do the research.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a required reading for the campaign.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, no. I think I watched one episode and I was like, that was a thing.
Yeah, especially if you're not into metal.
I mean, I am, but I watched one episode. I was like,
Yeah,
I'm not into metal,
really
and it was
rough.
like,
I've seen some clips of it that are
That was a
pretty
thing.
funny, but
Yeah.
But yeah, if people don't have their character concept quite ready yet, let's just go through it step by step, right? Does everyone have their stats filled? I asked, but I don't remember getting an answer.
I have
yes, but I'm willing to
Yep.
shuffle them still.
Well, I
Do
mean,
we
if
have
you want to
any?
shuffle
Do we
them-
have a charisma? Do we have a charisma character?
Not it.
let's see. No,
And do we
Nope.
need a charisma
No.
character?
No, and
I haven't filled in yet. I'm
No.
thinking of the concept first, and then I put my numbers in.
Okay, well, apparently we need a charisma. Do you really want to be the charisma character again?
Probably not. I
Come
mean, I
on, it
always
sounds
take
so
a little bit
natural
of
for you.
charisma in case I need to talk, but
I'm gonna
I-
talk anyway, but once
We're
again,
rolling.
just like with
This
Peter,
system rolls
it's gonna
against a
be something
D100
good.
dice. I
Yeah,
think-
whatever skills you have in the end, you roll a d100, and if it's lower than your stat in it, it's a success.
right.
If it's a 1 or a 100 or a double, as in a
So it's
a
not like
66
it
or
doesn't
22.
it doesn't suffer from the same as D&D that you need to get like 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 or otherwise it's a dead stat.
Oh, you mean do your skills, do they have breakpoints? Well, the breakpoints are
Yeah.
a thing in a moment. Going by the distributions they recommend, I don't think the breakpoints really matter. Let's see. Hit points are the average of strength and con. Your willpower points equals your power. Your sanity points equals your power times 5. And your breaking point equals your sanity minus your power. That's an odd way of, I guess, because they can sort of change at times. I'm not
If I
entirely sure what
understood-
breaking points yet. Yes.
If I was right, like the breaking point is that if you lose that much, sanity, you get your first basically mental illness, and it can be a small thing, but basically it's like an idea to avoid that,
Okay.
and then it's like a bout of madness basically, and after that you can have something like, let's say, claustrophobia or something like that related to the situation where you got it.
Okay, and does that repeat? Like any time you lose that many sanity points?
Yes.
Way more.
Yes, but you also get it back. There's ways of getting it back in between the adventures. Like spending time with your bonds, for example, going to for therapy and such forth.
Mm-hmm.
But we will see how it goes.
We will see. All right. With that out the way. Okay. Yeah. So if everyone has their stats, but I don't think you do yet. Okay. Let's see. Also, a name if you could, because right now some of them are like the random names. We've got Nathan Raker. Okay, that's a name. That's a name.
You get something against my Plibruku Brokenio.
I thought that was randomly generated.
It is.
It probably is.
It definitely is. I'd never think of something like that.
I'm not going to
It's
call
just-
your character that if you were to call it that.
No,
I would rename it
Oh.
instantly to Pikachu and then call you that forever.
Okay. Agent Pikachu incoming. I will
Pick in
find
Japan.
them their ass.
We're gonna Pikachu.
Nathan Raker is just a fucking Jack Bauer, John Reacher XP.
Absolutely.
Then we have Agent Pikachu.
Is an intelligent guy? How is Pikachu really intelligent?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a nickname.
Just Pikachu is, I think.
You've given
He's
yourself so
special.
many shocks to the brain, you've become hyper intelligent.
Have you chosen what kind of a role you're gonna be? What's your profession?
I'm gonna be some intelligence-based stuff, so probably anthropologist or a
Well,
maybe an intelligence
when it comes to professions,
analyst.
it's stats first, and then Choose a profession that suits your stats and interests. Like the player's interests?
Yeah, because none of
Yeah.
them really speak to me. Like a non-supernatural system like
No
this.
magic.
Yeah, none of them really interest me until I get the character and we get playing, and then I make it interesting. But if I read through the list, I'm like, I'm gonna just take whatever we don't have. None of these really speak to me.
That's
Well,
why
I
we
mean-
picked the hobo when played Call of
That's
Cthulhu.
actually
Yeah, which is why I picked the hobo,
fuck,
because
I
that
realize I'm
seems
not sharing the
interesting.
screen. That's probably really useful for you. Let me share this in the thing. There we go. That way you can see the quick start guide too. Because it's like, what kind of experience brought you to Delta Green? Extreme violence, captivity or imprisonment, harsh experience. Sorry, I thought that was for the player, but it's like, how did you get recruited? And why do all of them give plus a cult? What the fuck? That's a little silly.
But that makes sense. Like it's an experience where you learn something about the occult, basically.
I guess. It's still a little silly to be like, with scenario A, you get plus 10 occult. With scenario B, you get plus 10 occult.
You cannot buy occult. You cannot buy occult by points at all. It only comes by the game. That's why. Like it
Oh,
makes
you
sense
start
that,
with
you have to have some if you are like in this stage.
But I thought there were professions that had that.
Yeah.
Yeah, some
they are,
professions
but
do
you can-
have that.
You just can't buy it. Yeah, for example, anthropologist has 40. to
Yeah,
begin
that
with.
makes it
Yeah.
seem like it's very important. If literally
but like-
everyone gets a little bit.
Not everyone. If I go through the accepted proper professions, most of these guys do not have a cult.
No,
Yeah, but
that's the finishing
from
details.
the experience.
Yeah, what experience brought you here? Plus 10 occult. And in one case, plus 20 occult.
Right. Sure, but like baseline, you don't have that, and then like anthropologist slash historian.
I'm sorry. I lied. I totally misremembered. I was speaking about unnatural. That you cannot buy. Occult you can buy. Occult is like what is in the books basically. And the unnatural is the thing that what actually is.
Yeah,
Oh,
stuff
so
like
it's
occult
Yeah.
in Call of Cthulhu and Cthulhu Mythos is
Yeah,
like the unnatural.
yeah, mythos, that one.
Yep.
So
Okay. Well, we'll figure out what the distinction is exactly in this. Alright.
Well, occult is basically you read interesting books of occult knowledge,
Yeah.
and like unnatural knowledge is like, yeah, you actually have seen first-hand experience that there are things that are horrible.
it's the
There are
difference.
no
Okay.
divine.
It's the difference between finding books on magic, quote unquote, in an antiquarian, and then actually finding a book of magic and using the spells and going, oh, this is the actual stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, reading about magic or
Okay,
casting
so
magic.
occult is just
Yeah.
knowledge of the occult. A natural is doing
Yeah.
the occult.
Yeah, knowledge
Or
occult is the deep dive into folklore and what is believed, how things work, and then the
Right.
other one is actually finding the real stuff and going, oh no, this is real shit.
Okay.
And I think that like when your unnatural gets high enough, you can start to do spells like basically like innately like a sorcerer in D&D basically.
I think you just got his attention.
Yeah.
Well, if you can't buy it, then
Well, you can start to like doing some crazy stuff in the campaign to learn more.
And
Sure.
Mikhail, if you want to play, like try to, of course you're going to. So if you want to try and get
We'll
into
see.
casting, then you probably need some power for your character, because that's like
Yeah, and a lot of it. Yeah.
fortitude.
Well, I
Yeah,
was
so-
borderline considering just slapping my stats in, which means that power and constitution are my weakest stats. So I was like, maybe he's a tweaker, a criminal tweaker who's like, he's quick enough to talk. Like his highest stats would be dexterity and charisma, like dex 14, charisma 13. But charisma is like he can talk himself maybe out of situations, but he's a former drug addict with a frail
You're
body,
Marcus.
and he's
a different kind of Marcus.
Hmm.
Break into places, have fake IDs.
well. I was thinking of a different kind of Cornelius, maybe.
Yeah, sure. Okay, that makes sense.
Except his constitution is way worse than what Cornelius had, but because I don't really know.
Yeah, if you want to try and learn
Well,
magic, power is
remember,
the main stat.
we're just trying to get a
Yeah.
feel from the thing in session 0, and if you're like, okay, I want to switch this around, no one's going to give you shit over it. Like between
Yeah,
session
so
0 and
so
session
the-
1 and 2, whatever, just move stuff around. So for
I'm actually
now,
leaning into
put your stats somewhere.
anthropologist or like
Power and
his
dex.
I don't know. Anthropologist and historian are so
It's pretty similar.
similar. So I'll call it historian, so I don't need to try to pronounce anthropologist all the time.
That's pretty smart. But yeah, let's make sure everyone's sort of on the same page. So take your character and make sure your stats are filled, stat scores with something. And then the derivative scores. So hit points are the average of your strength and con. So should probably be like 12 something or 10. Or if you've horribly fucked up, 8.
E15.
You can round up in case it's not even.
Ooh, I'll do that, and then
So
let's see, 13.
So with anthropologist / historian, you get to pick skills, and the first one is either 50% of anthropology or archaeology, and I like anthropology a lot more. So even though I'm gonna call him historian, he's gonna have anthropology as the skill.
Yeah, sounds good. Like a more about cultures than like ruins.
Yes.
Culture societies.
Oh yeah, indeed. I might be on a route to create a society of my own at some point, maybe of Leopold denomination.
Mm-hmm. Right. Hit points, averages, willpower. Okay, it auto fills certain things apparently. Good. Sanity.
And if you
5 times. Wait, that's supposed to be 5 times the power. Why does it?
because max is different than current. Because we have max 99. If it works the same way as Call of Cthulhu, the higher your unnatural knowledge becomes, the less your max sanity will be. It's
Okay.
directly proportional. So if you have 5 on unnatural, you have 94 as your max sanity.
Okay. And the buttons next to it do the rolls. That's all good.
Choosing languages. I'd like the languages to mean something in the campaign. So could I try to fill them in when I see what
when
the
you first
campaign
encounter,
needs?
yeah, it's fair enough. When you first encounter a language, you can then tell me yeah, I think I would have that. Yes, no. Because you don't know where the fuck in the world you're going to go.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I'm going to put in Finnish. that's a language I actually know.
Please
Swedish
don't.
as the second one.
I'm assuming everyone speaks English and at least one other language then probably. But let's keep going through the thing. Let's see.
Yeah.
Derived stats, statistic, no, those are all taken care of pretty straightforward. Profession and skills. Choose a profession that suits your stats and interests. The profession list is nearby. Write down starting skills. Does it?
Yeah, because you have history in parentheses 10.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has at least 10% of history or bureaucracy. Yeah, you have 10% of bureaucracy as you are a human being living on Earth.
Yeah, 10.
But then if you're
counting.
Yeah, then if your profession gives you 20 bureaucracy, you just add it.
Mhm.
So now it's 30 instead of
So-
just 20.
Physician would be 60 because it gets 50%, for example.
Yeah, you
8
always get
skills
more.
and then 20% of the
Okay.
At least
current
in Cthulhu, once
base
again, I'm
each.
basing
Oh,
this on.
yeah.
If a skill
Let's
is not
see.
already in your profession, you can increase it twice. Okay, so your profession gives you a whole bunch of points on top of this base stuff. And then after that, you can increase 8 things by an additional 20%. That
So
seems
you
like
actually
the kind of
become
thing.
pretty good in many skills, like
Yeah.
80 or so.
I mean, to
So
be fair,
that's actually pretty smart.
there's a lot of
Yeah.
skills, though.
There is, yeah.
Wait, what is the check mark next to it?
That's for level up.
Oh, if you use them, then you... Okay, it's the Call of Cthulhu level up method.
This I'm once again basing it on Cthulhu. This
Yeah.
looks like identical.
You're correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Though for character creation, I do like to check mark my characters or occupations like skills, so that I know when you get
So,
to
yeah,
advance
all
it
of them.
later, you get like, oh yeah, this was one and
You're
this was
right.
one. And after I've actually created the character, then I just uncheck mark everything,
2
and then I'm
foreign
ready to.
languages. Foreign language 1.
Heavy weapons 50. Yes.
Wait, does it not have a place for the foreign language? Huh.
There is like at the end some like empty ones. You can maybe put it there.
Yeah, there are empty
Oh,
slots
okay.
there.
Well, that's a little... Alright. Language 1.
Yeah, language 1, language
Language
2.
2. Okay, so you do have 15. 50, 30.
Military science. Yay.
Yeah, okay. So does everyone have the little charts and the handbooks were given out earlier? Does everyone have the profession lists and whatnot?
Yeah.
Yep.
The biology.
I'd love to get human intelligence, but by making an artist, it's not really a thing.
Right. History,
I have 30. I'm not very good at it.
60, occult, 40.
I'd get 50 just by picking it from my occupation. But I'll get the archaeology too.
And then remember, you get after
I'm a
your
nerd.
occupation, you get 8 stats with an additional plus 20.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Yes. And those were non-profession stats, right?
No, they can be profession stats, but
Oh.
if they're non-profession stats, you could select them twice to get plus 40 in it.
Mm-hmm.
So you can, I mean, everything except unnatural, because that's like the one thing you can't decrease.
Yeah.
I think it didn't actually specify that.
I'm pretty sure I read it from somewhere that you cannot raise that with skill points.
Yeah, I tried looking for it. It didn't actually tell me.
Profession skill cannot be higher than 50%.
It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't have the check
And-
mark next to it, but other than that,
I think there was I somewhere saw that
Usually can't.
without your approval we can't go higher than, was it 80% on a skill?
it also doesn't say that in the quick start. So it's fine if you're good at it. You're good at it. It's your points. Spend them how you like. I need to go back to Mr. Test and go through the thing. Anthropology, occult, history, persuade 40. So we go through the things. Really, you can tell how good a system it is by how long it takes to go through some
And no
basic
skill can
things
start.
with
It wasn't even as handler. It was just a straight up no skill can start higher than 80.
Maybe it's in the skill like a description. But yeah, I have the skills ready and I put the 8 plus 20s as well.
Where does it say can't start past?
That is on
50,
page
60.
16 or 18 of the PDF.
Oh, power, sanity, blah, 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 blah. Breaking
It's in the
point,
middle.
bring-
Profession, skills, and bonds.
And no skill can be higher than 99. Higher
And no
than
skill can start higher than 80.
Oh,
in
here
the
it is.
handbook?
Skills and bonds and stuff. Profession from the list. Write down your profession skills for your professions. Your agent also gets bonus skill points. Pick 8 skills except a natural and increase them by 20 points. You can pick a bonus skill point package, page 27, to save time choosing bonus skills. Okay. No skill can start higher than 80%.
Right.
Define your agent's bonds. The agent's profession determines how many bonds. Each bond begins with a score equal to your charisma.
Oh goodness, that's horrible for me.
I like one thing about the system. If you fail your skill roll, you will mark it down, and then when there's a good time for it, the DM lets you to level up, and you can raise points on those ones that you lose. You missed.
So successes don't give you level up; it's failure.
No, only failures. Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean that's just like Call of Cthulhu. It's when you have the opportunity to learn something new from it.
But isn't Call of Cthulhu when you succeed on it?
Well, I think it's when your skill gets very high that you need to fail.
Cthulhu works. If you succeed in a skill, you checkmark it, and then when it's time to level up, then you roll each of the checkmarked ones, and if you fail at it, it increases by 1d10.
Okay. Yeah.
If you
so this one is just you just need to fail on it when you get to check it if you fail on it.
Okay, that makes sense. I remember it wrong.
Is it?
Okay.
We should check how it.
We should probably check when it's time to do that. Yeah.
When
also,
it's time, yeah.
I'm realizing that the charisma stat in this is very much sort of a social HP rather than social power. So it's not like I'm good at manipulating you. My charisma is so high. It's no, you have done shit in the past that has resulted in you having strong bonds. So they can take a blow, as opposed to, you know, I'm friends with someone just barely, and as soon as I get a little snooty, they will leave.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about my character. I've been not that warm toward my social neighbors, so I have real horrible bonds all around. Oof.
Yeah, very few for me as well. Only 2 and very close ones.
I have 4.
Do we all have bad charisma?
I think you might.
Mr. Janitor. Matteo is pretty good, at least last I heard.
It's currently at 11, but I can maybe bump it to 13.
That's better than the rest of us.
7.
Okay.
Did
you put your 6 into your charisma, Miro?
Yep.
And then you have
bonds.
I
put my 7.
Where do bonds go? Here bonds go, and no one has more than four bonds apparently, or this sheet is ever so slightly squidgy.
It's
apparently
the custom professional gives me 3.
Yeah, you can scroll the bonds list. There's a lot more bonds than.
Let's see, agents, bonds. Where's bonds? Where is bonds?
James
Bonds. I have a good explanation. Cute. How to ruin every healthy relationship in your life for reasons you are not allowed to explain.
Honey, you've barely touched your food. What's wrong? I will fucking kill someone today for reasons I cannot explain.
I was considering. I'm going with physician.
The fuck are bonds?
And I was considering this character is so blunt.
Mm-hmm.
They don't bother sugarcoating things. They just tell it how it is. They don't care about your feelings.
Okay. Bonds are very much just up to you, apparently. Exactly. They have some examples, but they don't say specifics. So, spouse,
if you've seen Battlestar Galactica, it's just Dr. Cuddle. Just
friend.
Yeah, there's no sugarcoating this. You have cancer.
Dog.
It's gonna kill you pretty soon.
I was thinking something along the line of
gonna bump my charisma and take.
And the best part about Doc Cuddle is while he's telling to the lung cancer patient that you have lung cancer, he's smoking in the same room.
Sorry to tell you, you've been smoking too much. Blows smoke in your face.
I was thinking along the lines of, I'm not sure if you guys have watched Big Bang, but Leonard's mother, who's very cold, very clinical, and she's like, I don't understand why you're crying again. Are you looking for my validation? What do you get from it? It's like your constant need for motherly validation is beyond me. I suppose. What do you want? A hug? What will it give us?
How did Leonard grow up to be the basic guy of that series with that kind of mother? That's what
I don't know, but it's one of the jokes, or at least at one point, is that Leonard's mother really likes Sheldon because they're so alike. They don't really understand the emotions and sort of human interactions. They approach it with a sort of scientific, this is interesting. I wonder if I poke this, what's the reaction I get? Because she's a psychiatrist as well. So they're like, the perfect couple.
How the fuck is a psychiatrist with that level of inability to understand people?
That's a good question. Probably not psychiatrist. Probably a psychiatric.
A psychologist or something like that. Person. Yeah, I can't remember if she's a psychologist or like a psychiatrist, like a treating one, or if she just studies psychology.
Most likely the latter one, only writing books and never seeing any patients.
Yeah.
Like to her children, she was like, like children were an experiment. She made experiments with her children to see how children develop based on how you treat them. One of the things Leonard was like, like I built a robot to hug me. Gave it my mother's face just to get hugs from mother.
Excuse me? I'm looking at the detailed description of bonds. It has this one line here at the end. Anytime charisma drops, each bond drops by the same amount. Why would my charisma drop?
Again, your charisma is very much sort of your mental fortitude, like how much give a shit you have left and how capable you are at keeping the straight face.
That was power.
No, that is the willpower. This is the flip side of that. Is how is your outward projection of it? Do you look like you are, about to snap? And can you keep the secret of that from the outside world?
Yeah. Internal power is internal world. Charisma is the mask around
Why is it not here?
Yep.
But how do you lose it? Basically the same way in any game. In any game system, you might lose strength because of magic, because of
you fail a roll.
illness.
Doesn't specify because we can't search properly.
So basically, like, let's say that you see like a werewolf, and then the DM is saying that like roll 1d4 of how much sanity you lose. You roll 4, and then the DM is going to ask, are you going to take the hit on your sanity, or are you going to deflect it on your bonds? If you deflect it on the bonds, it means that the next time you are meeting that person, you are like you are having a huge fight or something like that. And there was like a good once I found with Googling, you miss anniversaries because the corpse starts moving. You snap at your brother because you had to burn the storage locker full of impossible evidence. You stop calling your kid because hearing normal voice makes you feel like a skull full of bees. So basically you will like erupt your stress on your loved ones, and that will lower your bonds.
Yeah.
So basically,
or distance yourself from them in general.
Yes, and then when it's 0, you are going to like basically cut contact with them totally. It's your mother, your father, your spouse, whatever, and that is the tragic one. That like they are like a meat shield basically for your sanity. That you will block the sanity for letting them take the hit for you.
How many bonds do I get? I get 3 bonds.
But that makes sense. Like if you see any Hollywood movies, all those grizzled detectives are always divorced and have no contact with the kids.
This is like a mechanical way of actually showing it. And this is, as I wrote before, this is the most important or most interesting part of the system for me, since I played Call of Cthulhu, which I really like. That's one of the biggest deviations from that system.
Yeah. And you're playing like this home scene, like how we want in between the adventures, like what's going on during that time.
Yeah, because it seems like all the characters are just sort of on a timer where they will sort of bleed bonds until they have nothing left with that.
Yeah,
And then
it's
they will
actually
bleed
what I talked
sanity
about.
until that's gone.
Yeah, that's actually what I talked about it with Hunter too. That I'd like to see like the regular life slipping little by little. Well, this game has mechanics for that,
Yeah.
which I really like.
What would you like to lose when shit goes down? Oh, my relationship with my parents. Okay. Sure. What does that look like? Well, you have a yelling match with your dad and they've disowned you. Oh.
Yep.
Do you feel bad? Yes. Okay, great. We move on. Anyway, you killed a monster.
Yeah, that's exactly why I want to play this system. Do you feel bad? Yes? Okay, good.
Delta Green is not about you saving the world. It's about you having a shouting match for like 20 minutes with your partner in a public Denny's.
So seeing that decapitated and mutilated child, what sort of reaction did that elicit from your mind? Like, what did you?
Erection, of course. Anyway, so we talked about Big Bang Theory earlier. I am creating a scientific mind that is pretty autistic. Don't worry, I am not going Sheldon again. I've already played Sheldon in our games, so no.
Where? When? Who?
Carl. Carl was pretty.
That is true.
That
was true.
Well, I mean, he was Sheldon on steroids. To be fair.
Well, literally, because of them, you know.
Oh, yeah, that also.
Because of the steroids. And the cloning vat.
Yeah, that happened in the other Sheldon's life too, right?
No. He was excited about cloning Leonard Nimoy.
Okay, I've not watched a sufficient amount of Big Bang Theory to be informed of this bullshit you're talking about. So.
It's okay.
Your agent's name is now Little Sheldon.
That's Miro's character, right?
But between friends, just Pipsqueak works.
Tweaker.
Agent
Wait, who's
Bazinga.
Pikachu? We have Tortilla, Nathan Raker, Pikachu, and Little Sheldon. Who's who?
Well, you can, Mikael, you have a choice of Pikachu or Bazinga now.
Oh.
The others are taken.
Well, you said you're making an autist, so I guess that view. I guess I'm Pikachu then.
That was just, that was because the Pubruku thing. So
Yes.
we still haven't decided
joking.
what your character is about then.
I'm still working on skills.
Sample.
Okay. Well,
Sample distinguishing features. What?
Bonds is very much one of those things you can sort of pick for yourself. You don't need my sort of approval, and basic is best. Some person in your background that's an HP dump for this. And then lastly, to think about, which is also just sort of mechanically, what sort of experience brought you to Delta Green? Extreme violence, which you lose some sanity and charisma. Oof.
Oh shit! More charisma lost.
Just instant -3 charisma. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That would drop mine before.
Well, that's 50% of my charisma. So charisma 3. Oh,
mine would be 4.
That's a lot. If you have 10, that's just. If you have 8, because it's a dump stat, that just instantly you get fucking nothing.
Yeah, mine's 7.
Yeah, mine's 6.
If you really
So
want to
probably
dump
not
stat
taking
it,
that.
yeah, but it's also minus sanity. Then captivity also minus sanity, but then it's minus power, which then also means minus breaking point. So, all right, less sane. Hard experience also minus 70, but then plus 10 to any 4 skills. What? Oh, remove 1 bond. Okay, you just delete 1 bond in its entirety.
Yeah, that sounds something I would probably pick for my character, but
Also,
I need to
you have
think about that.
Oh, okay. You lose the thing, but you start with an adaptation to a specific form of insanity too. I suppose I should just grab that stuff for the different sanity mechanics. Where is the insanity stuff? There was a thing. Where do we go? Because when you are faced with the different sanity stuff, if I can find it, let's say you see some horror from beyond, then depending on what category it falls into, you have different
You can try to find
sanity
adaptation.
pools. Yes, and then depending on if you're adapted to the thing or not, you react differently too.
So
then-
violence, helplessness, and the unnatural, basically.
So yeah, pretty much violence, helplessness. Is extreme violence happening? Are you desensitized to violence, or is it something you must cope with? And oh my god, how many fucking bots are there in Kick right now?
A lot.
Yeah, just an infinity flood of them.
So my best stat is barely above average to the intelligence becoming perceptive. That's great. But I mean, in the end, the others are all average except for charisma being one step lower. So, it kind of averages out. It's still not a good character.
What were you talking about?
That-wise.
Yeah, so desensitized to extreme violence, so that if that type of stuff keeps happening, you no longer lose sanity from it.
10% unnatural. How can you have plus 10% unnatural? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah,
Removing
it's
one
the percentage
bond.
for the
I mean, you
skill.
get skills, but you'll lose a bond. But then many already started with a bond. Plus 10 to 4 skills seems like a lot. I mean, it's not
I thought
plus
it's
40
two
to 1
bonds.
skill.
That's too much to take one out.
Well, that is
These
true.
are very harsh. These are fucking harsh.
Because
Yeah.
what
Well, I
happens
mean,
if
you're
you
a
have no more
soldier.
bonds?
You only have your.
Then it's fucking boring.
Well, then you start losing sanity and you have no protection against this.
Oh,
Yep,
right.
yep,
right,
no
right.
shield.
That's...
No shield.
But if you're desensitized to a bunch of stuff, then who cares? Like, if
Maybe
you're
I
adapted
will-
to violence and helplessness and pure old-fashioned natural insanity.
Well, the good thing is you cannot become adapted to unnatural.
Yeah, you can't. Actually, that's the last one. Like, you were joined because things was not meant to know. Then you get unnatural and occult. Reduced san by pow. Reset breaking point to a new san minus pow. Gain indefinite insanity caused by the unnatural.
Yeah, I'm not going that route. Seems advanced.
Yeah.
I want to try
Alright.
the system before I
Let's
go
see.
there.
Insanity does if you lose 5 or more sanity in one incident, you go temporarily insane until the handler says you snap out of it. Indefinite insanity is if your san equals your breaking point, you gain an indefinite insanity according to the threat. See examples below. Reset your breaking point to your new thing. Permanent, if your sanity drops to 0, you go irretrievably insane. Okay, what does that mean then? Examples for craziness, insanity from a thing is, for example, PTSD from violence, or addiction, or depression, or intermittent explosive disorder.
Snap at people?
You snap at people a lot, yeah.
Okay. That makes more sense. I was like,
that makes more sense than what I was thinking.
spontaneous
I
fucking
become Hex.
explosion.
Okay, I'm going to take
definitely had violence.
extreme violence. So I'm going to take 3 charisma out. I'm going to put more points on my charisma in the beginning, take out from different other ones, and then drop it by 3. What is -5 sanity and something else?
Okay. Because recruitment style is sort of a big deal, because depending on how you were recruited, being adapted to violence or adapted to fuck, what
We
do they
find
call
this
it?
on our like
Where is it? Adapted to
agent's
helplessness.
guide,
Yeah. Big
or
fucking deal.
should I just be watching the stream?
Well,
It makes sense,
one,
like-
I'm
like-
sharing.
Yes.
I'm sharing stuff I'm talking about on the Discord stream.
Yeah, but is it in the where's in the handbook?
Let's see.
It's there too.
Okay, I think I
However,
found
will.
it.
Yeah, I'll
Page
also just put the
40.
PDFs in the for the core rules, because these are just very useful. That's why I asked it.
Did you
Like,
say
hey,
something?
did you guys have the handouts for the core rules or not?
Yeah, the core rules, yes, but like where are those in here?
Yeah, that's the bit. There's no sources like at the page.
Oh, okay. The
Damage veterans. If your character is not yet part of Delta
38.
Green, you're done. But if you're playing Delta Green agents, some past experience with unnatural forces brought you to the group's tension and made you willing to join. And here are those options. Page 40.
Okay.
And then it's like PDF page 40.
Oh, okay. So these
So,
are if
38.
your character is already a part, this is how it happened. Alternatively, I guess
The first adventure could be the
yeah,
initiation.
the first adventure is, and the results of that will be the initiation. So we can either go play the recruitment sort of adventure that brings us in,
Mhm.
or we are already part and then we choose one of those four.
I think
we
you would
should
just
probably-
already be part of it, and then
All right.
you choose one of
Yeah.
those.
So in we hop. I'm gonna take hard experience and
was thinking
try
that
to
as
come
well.
up with a scenario and skills
Yeah, sure.
pertaining to that one.
Something that sort of fits, like, hey, what happened to you? Not that you could talk about it to anyone, really.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
it literally
you'll-
you don't need to describe exactly what happened. Save that for when you share terrible stories with your fellow agents.
Mm,
But you need a sense of the past investigation or encounter. Choose from one.
You look like you
Yeah.
can take a bunch more bullshit.
Things man
people.
was not meant to know. Do I want to go crazy from like before we even start?
I mean,
Yeah.
crazy
also
is a
check
specific
that
type.
out. I guess you're watching the different paper, but those with the agent's handbook open on that's
Why the
obviously
fuck? Where is
Mateo
it?
right there.
Yeah.
That's additional rules.
Also, hard experience can raise your skills above 80.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It specifically says that this can bring skills higher than 80%.
Not that I
Ooh,
really
but
need
you
to, but
instantly get rid of one bond.
yeah, I did
Yeah.
it. I already had 4, so now I only have
I have 2.
3 left.
I think it
I
makes
have
sense
to,
that
and
like
they're not
nothing would be adapted to violence at this point. Like something truly horrible shit.
I mean, if
Yeah,
you were in the
but-
military, then being adapted to violence doesn't seem that weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I just came back like what is the condition where PTSD? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think I need to read page 73.
The unnatural adaptation and the permanent insanity, it doesn't give too much specifics on how that exactly. I mean, it gives a list of you're depressed, you have a sleep disorder, you have amnesia, you have megalomania, you have paranoia, fugue states. Like, okay, are you really telling me that the character having permanent megalomania is an uninteresting thing? That seems like it's making the character more interesting than anything. Amnesia, oh, you have a reason to not remember anything before joining Delta Green. Okay. Si, senor. No, I always clean here. That's my entire character. Where did you come from? Where are your parents?
Here?
I am murder hobo, senor.
I always exist here. No.
Then give me my
recollection of
automatic
other-
shotgun.
Was it
why I am.
8
I have just
skills that
always
you
been.
could? Was it 8 skills you could raise outside of your? Okay, and that was
Plus
Or
20.
inside.
10 if 20 if it's your
No. It's plus 20 to 8 skills, and if it's not already in your profession thing, you can add an additional. You can do it twice to the same one.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
But that is 2 applications.
Fuck,
Yes.
so we're gonna be like
Yes.
super good at everything.
Yeah,
there's a lot of
well, if
skills.
you want to.
I think I find the point for it. Like, if there is like a sanity loss that is related to your mental illness, it's gonna get triggered.
Sanity loss related to. So if you have an indefinite insanity, and then sanity loss happens, then it triggers the insanity thing. That's
That is related to it. Like, let's say that you have like claustrophobia, and you will like cause like a sanity loss in a situation where you are restricted in a way. Like, let's say like bound by tentacle monster. Then
Okay.
at that point, it's gonna get triggered.
I guess, but that's a pretty specific, thing that might happen. When exactly does someone have a fugue? Or when is the amnesia a thing? Or megalomania? Or depression? As much
I
as
guess
this
we
is
have
a
to figure it
role-playing
out.
game, I
I guess
guess,
let's figure
but
it out.
it's very much for the character that gets it, I guess. Sleep disorder. Which I do actually think that they give you rules for if you have sleeplessness. The first time you try to sleep after suffering temporary insanity or gaining indefinite insanity, you must make a sanity check to get rest. Drinking or taking sleeping pills gives you an extra 20% bonus to the sanity test to get sleep. If the test fails, you're sick the next day with a minus 20 on all tests. Okay, so that one fucking sucks. I think just failing, having a sanity thing that applies to a situation and having minus 20 is very reasonable.
Or could there be like,
But
if your
take
willpower
the-
goes like low enough, then it can also trigger? I didn't find that, but that would make sense.
We have sample disorders right here. If I take the things man was not meant to know,
Uh-huh.
do I just get to pick? Or are these
probably.
rolled for? Or
Remember, I'm always the one that then has to go, it applies here, if you don't already. And for a lot of things, I do seem to be someone who can just roll a dice and be like, you're about to get fucked. Things are going too easy. I guess you're going to forget how to drive a car while you're driving. If you get what I mean. Let's see, more combat rules, more home rules. I think we just need, as if people have something that vaguely resembles a character, then we should just try to throw them at something. Did people have pictures for me yet? Because I didn't see any.
Not yet. This is very weird. The anthropologist / historian always gets 40% of persuade. So I'm really good at persuading, even if I have a charisma of 6 and I'm abrasive.
Mhm.
So, how?
You
How?
understand people by culture.
How?
You are Romanian, so you have to be like this, so I understand you.
Yes, so.
You are African American, so you must like chicken. We can speak about chicken now.
Yeah, that just has to be true.
Might edit the portraits slightly later so that they're at the very least the same proportions, because that bothered me last time when it's like slightly different resolution for all of them. This one's wide, this one's tall, this one's square.
How did I add the picture again?
Go to
You should
edit.
probably, you can, but probably just put it in, if you go to the character page and you edit, and then you can upload the picture next to it. But
Edit.
might also be better
Okay.
just to put it in Discord so that I can use
It's
it for
already
other
there.
stuff. Yes, you're using the Mr. Jawline.
Yes, handsome, but like otherwise totally fucked up. That's why charisma 8.
I mean, yeah. You're using him as a sort of
Communicate with
action
grunts.
hero guy.
Yeah, communicate with grunts mostly. I need to take the dog out. I'm gonna be like
Sure.
on the phone for the next 15-20 minutes.
That's fine. We have an idea for your character, and we can focus on the other ones.
2 more
Let's see.
20s to put in.
All right, you're all still going over the skill list.
I'm
Yeah,
still going. I'm
it's
still trying to figure out
extensive.
where skill upgrades
Okay.
6 and 7. No, 7.
What
and
about
8
Miguel
go.
or Agent Tortilla or
Mateo.
Mateo? Okay,
Mateo.
Mateo,
Doesn't really matter.
janitor.
Well, I haven't put my points in yet, but
Still? Do you have a picture? What do you have for me?
I posted a picture. I uploaded the picture. I am
You posted
trying to figure
picture.
out
Oh, there we go. Si,
how
senor.
to spread my
Mateo.
points because I'm doing it manually,
Mateo, janitor.
and I have 50 points that I don't know where to put before I start punching them into the sheet.
Fucking randomly.
Punch it into the sheet.
Si, senor, randomly.
Yeah, but I also but then there's the plus 8 times fucking 20 or whatever. That's also fucking with me.
That's something I'm trying to calculate at the moment.
I mean, you take whatever's high and you think, is 60 enough, or do I want it to be 80? How often
the
will I
thing
need
is,
to use
do
the
I
floor cleaning
do
skill?
I accidentally try to push things to 90? That's the thing.
I mean, you can't, because
Exactly, which is why I need to do some math here.
I mean, if you're
Yeah.
at 70, I guess. I don't think you need to worry about 70 versus 80. You know, go put the 20 skills in gardening and be like, yeah, that'll happen at some point. We need someone who's mildly good at gardening. Also, you won't roll for everything. If you can just, in most scenarios, go, hey, it's a low-stress situation. I have some skill in gardening. And the description for what a skill level is approximately is accurate. And let's see if I can find it real quick. Then, it just happens. And we're like, yeah, all right, you have appropriate skill level for this, and there is no time pressure. Therefore, it can just happen. Using skills, modifiers. It doesn't have a fucking skill list and what a skill level means exactly. Oh, here
How
it is.
you gonna
Here
lock
it is.
this? There's
Downloader.
also like a luck skill, luck roll
Yes.
involved. So knowing you're gonna use the luck.
Oh, yeah.
It's super easy, but there's a luck roll involved.
Yeah, it's whenever
That
the
sounds
DM
familiar.
Yeah, whenever the DM looks at the situation and goes, you know what, things are going a little bit too easy. Let's see if something could go wrong here. And then I just roll that, and it's like a 50% chance for me to fuck you over however I want. Let's see.
Calculate points.
So, skill ratings and their meaning. 1 to 20 means you dabble. 20 to 30 means you're a hobbyist. Up to 40 means you've had basic training or are a college minor.
Now I need to get rid of 70 points that I have too many.
Up to 60 means you have years of experience or a college major. Up to 80% means decades of experience or a college or a grad degree. Not exactly sure what a grad degree is versus, okay. And up to 99% is a lifetime's mastery, which feels like a big jump. They're pretending that when you're out of college, you sort of know everything you're probably going to get, as opposed to being a fucking baby who doesn't know how the real world works. Like,
So
I will
basically,
take
this
someone
system
with
is
10
a
years of
propaganda
experience.
pamphlet for universities.
Yeah, a little bit. If you switch it around, it's like 80 plus is a lifetime's mastery. Okay, well, what's below that? Someone who's been doing something for only decades of experience, but what skill level really? It's ultimately success chance. If you have higher than 50,
Does anyone else know how to drive?
Nope.
I'm thinking the same, but
Oh my
I'm
god, are
skipping it.
none of you going to be able to fucking drive a car?
I'm driving.
It's
I drove in last session.
This is exactly why we need like skill
Well, so
ratings
did I.
that vaguely correspond to a real world scenario, right? Since you want to know, like, okay, you're driving a car. Are you going to be able to drive a car, period, on a uninteresting road with Dabbler? Yes.
Isn't there like a default like a ranking for the drive, so 10%
There is
or something
20.
like that?
Yeah, everyone
It's
starts
Okay,
with that.
so the 20 is the normal like a skill in driving that lets you to go through the driving test, and you don't need to roll it like ever if there's not like an immediate danger of like a accident or something like that.
Yeah,
And that is the idea about the system that like let's say that you have difference between 60 and 80. The DM says that this is a fucking difficult.
Feel like,
you
feel like
can
we
do
should
this.
try and spread our eggs, you know.
Yeah, that you can do this if you have over 50, but 45 is just not
Matteo,
enough.
you could be a race car driver.
He's a racist.
Another
So
racist.
obviously he drives. No, but I do feel like we should probably be spreading out points.
Yeah, that's why I was almost well. Okay, I'll ask the questions I was asking, thinking about before. So we have firearms, guys. So I don't need to take firearms. But so do we have a dedicated driver? Because I was about to put it in, but then I was like, I just drove last campaign, so maybe somebody else does it this time.
I mean, so did I.
Yeah.
And I drove in the one before that also.
Yeah.
You are the dedicated driver, it seems.
I can drive a tank if it helps.
Specifically a tank.
Yeah.
That is something. It's not nothing.
I have skill bump 7 and 8 still unused. So.
All right. I guess we found a driver.
No,
the other one
the,
was.
The easy solution is you don't drive around a car, you just always drive around a tank.
So anybody got well, I'm dabbling into computer science, electronics. I have a great search. I have occult and history. So I'm the egghead, like anthropology, archaeology, all on me.
Okay, you really are Sheldon.
So I'm the grad student, as they said.
I'm thinking about going alertness, first aid, pharmacy, stealth, human intelligence, persuasion, disguises.
Well, I have.
I'm just a janitor. Now tell me everything.
I am.
That must be a heavy burden that you're carrying.
Oh, tell Matteo everything about that. I will listen, not judge, not tell anyone. I promise.
Exactly, and I will also cleaning / sanitation.
Very important. Well, I'm trying to build a psychologist / I guess crime scene investigator. He's anthropology 40. He's a physician as a base, so bureaucracy, pharmacy, psychotherapy, first aid, forensics for some reason. And he's got human intelligence 50, medicine, and then search.
Pharmacy? Does he have any pharmacy?
If you need someone to talk to, you can come to me, but don't expect much sympathy.
So I figured I'd be picking first aid and pharmacy just based on like, eavesdropping. No more eavesdropping. Well, sure, cartel plus eavesdropping in the hospital. Like, I've heard a lot of things. I've never done anything myself, but you pick up on a lot of things just listening.
Then I was working at the hospital for a moment.
You might have even bumped into each other at some point.
Probably.
Even if it's not professionally.
Yeah.
Not that you'd remember poor Matteo.
Oh, yeah. No, this person wouldn't have paid attention unless you were particularly interesting. I don't know. My image of this person is someone who studied psychology and sort of went for that, but then kind of drifted more towards. I guess they worked more for the law enforcement as a well, cops have seen shit. They need a shrink, and they're a sharp-eyed person, and then sort of slid towards crime scene investigation. Not sure how that would actually work, but they have forensics, which is a skill physicians can take. So I took that and psychotherapy. So it's more of a
So
crime investigation.
yeah, are you taking
Psychiatrist.
criminology at all then?
I did. I have 50 criminology.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because those I
Anthropology.
was. Yeah, I was
Go on.
kind of worried that do we have any forensics or like
Yep.
crime scene investigation stuff at all? Because that's really important in the modern times. Cthulhu.
Yep, we do. I have,
Good,
and
good,
I was
good.
like, well, he's a psychiatrist / psychologist, so anthropology purely as a 40 hobbyist. Like, oh well, I need to look into this study of humanity, and then
Yeah.
and then
How important would putting points into stuff like dodge be?
Well, if you want to dodge,
I think that's something that you
Gotta
build
dodge
out.
bullets.
If it works like Cthulhu, that's something that you'll end up working up there just by
if you
playing.
survive.
Right? If you
You
survive.
survive.
Yeah,
Right. Let me grab the combat rules real quick.
I can put
Find them.
points into drive. I'll put one bump into
Yeah, I'll
it.
take mine away
Oops.
then.
40.
You're gonna be the
Rules,
driver.
combat.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like if there are extra points, then having overlap in some skills might not be bad, because if we lose one person,
Sure,
then we lose
I'm
that
just thinking
skill.
about the 10 skills right now because janitor is not a thing.
Sure. Right, for the class feature itself.
Yeah.
For the profession.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm throwing in stuff that I'm like, what would this character have? Like, what would their interests be outside of?
Yeah, I'm thinking like I probably should take firearms if I've been fucking around with the cartel. Maybe
Probably. You know what? Fuck it.
what else would be?
I also put swimming. I used to I swim as a hobby. It's to clear the mind.
Not everything needs
Yeah, I'm
to be
thinking, like-
specialization for the job.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was like, swimming is a hobby. Helps clear the mind.
Technically, every skill you put in somewhere can have an explanation or can be useful in some way somewhere.
Yeah.
That's actually a fair
Yeah.
question. Like, what if two people work on something at once and one has a skill of 60 and one has a skill of 20? Do you just always only use the high skill guy, or does the low skill guy somehow help?
High skill guy works when the low skill guy comes in when the high skill guy is doing something else. I guess.
Let's see.
Depends on the
Helping
situation.
Skill checks. This is a very important question. I feel like we need to skill check. No, that doesn't have that. Oh, for fuck's sake. There is no proper description for this, is there? So we're just going to have to try and find it somewhere. Let's see. Manual. The past, the unnatural. Grade 1 is the schism. How to be a handler. Because the entire handler's guide seems far more interested in just explaining all the shit in the background, which is a little bit more of a novel than I feel like casually going through in a short period of time. But it also doesn't have the entire DMG rules that I was sort of expecting it to have.
The player guide should have all the rules.
Yes,
you don't
the
need
player guide
actually
seems
matter
all
at all.
Yeah.
It's only lore.
Okay,
Oh
well, if it's
my
only lore, that means we
fucking
focus on
goodness.
the rules. What are you laughing at?
Dr. Grom.
My Gorm.
Go.
Dr. Gorm.
Dr. Gorm it is. Star Deck Inc. Dr. Gorm.
Is that Mira's character?
Yes, Dr.
It
Gorm is his
is.
character, I guess.
Yep. That dude looks so
He's
done
so
with
done.
the life.
He's so done.
Yeah.
I should have picked the last one, the actual brush against the unnatural. But maybe he's
Fucking Baldy, what the fuck?
Dr. Gorm.
it is up to my specifications, except that I asked for a Caucasian guy, and this doesn't look like one, but whatever. It's close enough.
Certain
Like
AIs
everything else
ignore
just
race.
works.
That's the same AI that's like, give me a, European king on a throne eating watermelon, and it makes it like the blackest of black guy as British royalty or something.
Yeah.
As the AI tries
I really-
desperately to not be racist. And
I
fail.
especially like that this guy doesn't even try to like hide the balding part. There's like no effort to shave or like wax those just little hair that are just pointing everywhere. He's just so fucking done.
Yeah, I'm not here for my fucking looks. My wife already hates me. I was lucky to find anyone at all. My job is my life now. This is the only thing that gives me the remotest sense of purpose. Who gives a shit what I look like?
Yep, that's
And then Nathan just comes in, chiseled jaw, super handsome. He's like, all I care about is my job. Wafts his head around, quaff of hair, just blowing in the wind. Several men and women seeing him just going, oh, Nathan, thou art truly the most handsome man we'd ever seen. And he just went, shut up, I only love my one true love. Look, opens his wallet, takes out a picture, it just says, the mission.
Wait, but isn't this guy supposed to be Bazinga?
Oh, I thought Agent Bazinga
doesn't he
was
look
someone
like
else.
Bazinga?
I mean, I don't know what the
Well,
fuck
he's
he looks like.
he's named after. He's not under Dr. Grom. But this was supposed to be the Sheldon guy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know anymore. Now he's Dr. Gorm, which I think is a way better name than Bazinga.
Sure,
so.
sure.
So, yeah.
I'm still generating.
Mattia Tortilla. Mateo. Fuck. Mateo Tortilla.
Also, one observation about the
Isn't
skills, which I just realized, like you have to have a bit of the skill that you can actually raise it ever by gameplay, that you can actually succeed on it. So that would be a good idea to put like a bit of points like here and there.
Yeah. You don't want skills only super high or zero.
Oh no.
Having a few skills at like a little bit helps you level. Honestly, having just a sprinkling of 40s all over the place is probably a really healthy stat distribution.
I was thinking about it, like going completely as average as possible, because even my rolled stats are super like like average.
Speaking of, we're missing Mikhail's stuff. Did you
Yeah,
have
I
an
haven't
idea? Are you
given a
stuck?
name yet.
Okay, well, what's your concept? What do you know? He's a physician.
Oh, he's a physician, sort of. I was going with the psychiatrist slash sort of
Mm-hmm.
crime scene investigator, I guess.
Okay.
Something.
Forensics
skills for both.
sort of guy.
Yeah, forensics. Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot how to spell forensics. Forensic.
Very shit.
Okay, and yeah, whatever he looks like, we will see. Okay.
I posted in Discord.
Oh, you did already? Okay. Oh, yeah, That's all right.
That's ChatGPT's idea of a very plain, boring-looking guy.
Boring forensics. Something went wrong. Well, all right. Go away.
He's huge.
Yes, his pictures be doing that. Great. We have our squad.
Now, does Matteo need to know the law?
Yes. How else do you stay away from ice?
You just flash the card. It says Delta Green. That's green card.
Whip sweep.
Yes. This is not, Senor. This is no normal green card. It's Delta Green. See, it's very powerful green card.
So fucking good. Oh my god.
Multipass.
Multipass.
Oh, Matteo knows surgery.
Matteo tortilla.
There we go.
Multipass.
I don't need to know law. I know surgery instead.
Of course you do.
I stitch law together. Law good now. I stay.
Anytime
No,
Ice
no.
does pick him up, he's just back within like 5 minutes.
Yeah. No, I stay.
No, I stay.
Alertness, surgery, cleaning, persuade, first aid, stealth, pharmacy, medicine, disguise, int. That is
Handling
400
guides, not
points.
important
Okay.
Right now, we've got the. I'll need to keep the kickstart and the things already. All right, then we'll figure out a lot of this stuff as we sort of make progress with it. Also, don't forget to put your character's name, so it's not just whatever random shit it spewed out.
Okay, now I'm confused.
What?
The values on the skills are not changing. Is that just because it always displays the start one?
Yeah, that's just the start.
That's the starting
value
one.
for
Yeah,
that
it's
skill.
the one in the column to the right of it. That's the current actual skill level.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's helpful. Forensics. Fritz. That's a placeholder. You can change it if you want.
Sure.
In fact, I insist you change it because my fucking meme names are not intended to be any sort of permanent. Dr. Gorham, that is so that I will remember them properly. Good. So you have Dr. Gorham, Matteo, Nathan, and the forensics guy.
Yeah.
That's how the rest of the team treats him. It's like, oh, fuck, all these spot spares, I don't want to have to deal with it. Give it to the forensics guy. I have a name, you know. No, you don't. None of us do. Dr. Gorham does. That is the nickname. That is not his real name.
You actually thought my name is Gorm? Do I look like a Gorm to you?
Kind of.
I don't.
That is
I
a
like
very
that I-
Gorm hairstyle.
Yeah, I like that I did specify that
Make
his
him look
name is
like a
Dr.
Gorm.
Gorm, and he has a like ID tag that says like Dr. Gorm, Star Deck Incorporated. But then it just became that instead, and I think I like it more that way.
I'd like to think that the AI takes a name if you give it and tries to make a character that looks like that name.
Well, I'm happy I picked Gorm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then there's the next question as the details for your characters are sort of, sorted out. Which is, what starter adventure should I throw at you guys? Because I was sort of expecting the Ancient's Handbook to have some stuff in it, and the miscellaneous collection PDF, some of them are huge, and like you said, some of them have a reputation as being really good. Like the Cthulhu-esque one, and the what was the other one that was super good? I forget the name. Hold on, is it the Conspiracy? Oh, either way. Similarly, there should be like a little tiny one. Unfortunately, many of them are also just sort of fucking books, which we gotta filter out somehow. Also, I should probably not put this in the shared list. Whoops.
So Dr. Gorm works for Startech Incorporated, but could it be what would be his like the it's a subsidiary of some kind of you know, government agency? Because I do like the link to the government, but I can't think of a government agency that would have a subsidiary where an anthropologist randomly works.
This one's sadly just a book. Well, I mean, wouldn't many? I mean, being an anthropologist, maybe you're doing like ancient crimes, like stuff,
Let me see.
stuff
I
that
have
is no longer like cold cases and whatnot.
Although I'm not good at forensics or
No.
criminology or anything like
Forensics
that.
is very much a current day thing. This is understanding, like, well, this is how people move, and this is, this guy lived here, and then he moved all over the place, and then this particular place changed its laws, and therefore this guy is probably from here doing this. Or you're the guy they go to when it's like, hey, this criminal we caught, he had an artifact in his suitcase. We need to know what the fuck this is and where he stole it from.
Hey, that's real good. Okay, yeah, that's real good. So yeah, it's like it's a front to a basically artifact, what have you,
Yeah.
like investigation or something like that. Company where like unexplained phenomena come to be studied, but
or relics, like what's the
well,
history,
relics,
where it's
yes.
from, because it's like, oh well, these people around this and this area in the particular age that this was crafted, well, they had heavy influence from these and these due to merchants coming in, or blah 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 blah. So
Sure. Okay.
the cultural you can see clearly the cultural influences of those and those people in the way these carvings are made. That's kind of the anthropology part, I think.
Yeah.
I kind of feel that like intelligence agencies do have also that kind of people on their payroll. Or if there's something like the British Museum equivalent on the USA,
Yeah, something
that
like that.
you could work on. I'm sure there's one. I just cannot remember the name of it. The huge like government museum, or the one that like Donald Trump fucked off, like wanted to like remove some of the history to like be more likely of his own preferences.
Yeah, because slavery wasn't really bad and black people actually enjoyed it or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I thought that was just a
They
well-known
wanted it.
fact. They enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's against whites,
Smithsonian
yes.
Institution.
Yeah, something like that.
Yes,
Like
that is the one I was trying to remember. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the one where he added his own name or something into it as well?
I mean, are you denying he's a historical figure?
Well, it's the difference between historical figure and adding your name to a historical institute. Just that has nothing to do with you.
By doing
That's
that,
just-
he already deserves his own place there.
That's just appropriating other cultures, man.
By being that guy who actually put himself in there, he deserves to be in there.
Yeah, sure, I suppose.
Yeah, it's the ruthlessness that's the best quality in mankind.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea who this guy works for.
Well, FBI,
Probably.
local PD.
Where would he be from?
CIA even. Interpol.
Probably put him as an FBI guy. They're resident
Where?
psychiatrist and
Yeah, yeah. That's why I was
psychologist
thinking.
and
That's why I was thinking maybe PD. So if it's like a
true.
random like police depot, then they're like, okay, we got this one guy who is actually multi-tool, knows actually how to take care of our psychiatry side and forensic side at the same time, and we don't have the budget for both. So thanks, thanks,
So,
random guy.
Sure, could be.
How much shooting do we expect to happen?
It
Well,
really
you have
depends on the
cards all.
adventure. You don't know.
Yeah, my firearms has no extra point in it. Just
How about one of those guys who are hunting for serial killers, like the Criminal Minds TV show?
Or Dexter. Maybe you're a mass murderer
Or
yourself.
maybe you're just Chris Hansen.
Take a seat, please. You ever look like him a bit? Well, maybe
I'm just trying to fill in the employer slot.
Yeah, me too. Nationality,
I'm looking through
American.
the board.
I
board
put
skill point
American.
packages.
Yeah. Gender. Don't ask if the answer offends. Date of birth is kind of difficult because don't know where we're situated, but age is 40-ish.
Wasn't it 2010 that Han said earlier in the chat?
Right, yeah. The year. That's one of those things that's sort of important as part of tone. In case of doubt, in case of doubt, the year is 2015.
15. So I'm 45 years old because I was born to
AI.
hippie parents.
And I mean, it's not pre-mass surveillance, that was already a fucking thing, but at least pre-AI. That makes our job a little bit easier. Because you can't just go, oh, just AI generate something, and we saw a thing on the internet, a video footage. It's AI. They're done. At the very least, it needs to be some asshole with a green screen.
Yeah.
Cell phones aren't quite as omni-everything quite yet. Let's see. This guy's name is...
I haven't figured out a nickname for this guy yet.
Yeah. Well, you're taking care of your guy. Meanwhile, I am taking a quick look to see if there is indeed an adventure we can just sort of throw you into, or at the very least, something that presents something to start with.
So, Bond score was your charisma, right?
Yes.
Yep.
What's the projected one or proj? Does it change?
I couldn't
It
change
changes,
the
I think,
score anyway. I had to change the projected one, and it automatically changed score to be that.
Yeah, I changed the score and then I clicked away from the field. It
I
changed
don't know
my
what that is then.
projected.
Yeah, I've no idea either, but I just kept on filling sixes, and it just worked.
Common knowledge.
Yeah.
Most agents took a few science classes in school, and any agent can sing badly or draw a crooked sketch without a skill. Skill represents deep specialized training or education, but agents can sometimes get by on common knowledge. Calling on common knowledge requires an int times 5 test or having a certain level of int. Charming someone with unskilled arts, usually a charisma or dex test. Other efforts use other stats the handler decides. There's no designated skill for library use. Whether your agent is sifting through a microfilm or a database, look at the particular skill that's involved in the research, history, science, medicine, etc. Some research may not need a specific skill, like combining recent news archives in the library or online, but may call for a certain amount of int and a certain amount of time. Ooh, we learn from failure. Here we go. If your agent has at least 1% in any skill, except on natural, it can improve when your agent attempts to use it and fails. You need to have 1%.
You need to have at least a
basically-
tiny little bit in order to learn the skill. If it's zero,
Yeah, so-
then you're going to
so-
get stuck with it. Just no.
Yeah, so yeah, spread out your points to get rid of zeros, I guess, so you can branch out and try stupid shit.
I guess I just started some kind of craft with 10 points. I'm just figuring out what. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try and have a story for the skills I have. Except for persuade. That I have no idea why I have, but it just came with the package.
You did fucking debate class in school or something.
Yeah, maybe I was like 80 at that when
Just
I
putting a
finished
little bit
school,
of points
and it's
somewhere.
been waning afterwards.
You were super good at it,
Yes.
and you've just ignored it for like 20 years.
Yes, that's 20 points away, so it's about a point a year, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
I have 60.
Are there
as of
any
this.
examples of like the science types that we have here?
I saw
or military
something.
science
Oops, now
type?
I started a game. Oops.
My guy works for
Let's
Flagstaff PD.
And
Trying to
I'm
tell what
guessing it has to come from your main skill points, not from the extra package stuff.
What has?
If you want to spread out like 1 point somewhere.
Okay, here we have it. Astronomy, biology, botany, chemistry, engineering. Anyway, there's a lot. There's an etc. to continue. It's on page 35, which on the PDF is, what do I even see?
Like 30s.
37-ish.
Foreign
They're
language.
alphabetical.
Where did I fucking miss that? I can't see. Okay, it's
The
not
foreign
there
language
by
is not in
default.
the. You got to fill in one of the empty spots for that. I was looking at that too. Like foreign languages,
yeah,
for some
okay.
fucking reason, just isn't listed. It makes sense that
Yeah,
you
I
got to sort of
guess-
insert which language is which, but yeah. Orange language number 1 and number 2.
Spanish.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so instead of electronics, I'll put engineering in.
So I need to drop. If I want to learn, if I want to be able to be Mexican, I need to drop one of my skills and take 9.
I mean, you could be a Mexican that doesn't speak Mexican.
I guess.
Spanish.
No, definitely Mexican. Okay, that's all you need
Yeah.
to do. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only Spanish he speaks.
Did we have a driver already? Did somebody put some points on the drive?
I thought that
Yes.
was you.
I put 20 points, so I have driver 40.
Okay. You're better than me then.
I should have started typing in what I put where. Now I need to check everything up.
I am typing. I'll take 10 points off of disguise.
You take 10 points out.
Because of the skill from how you get initiated.
Oh, right. I need to. That's what I
No.
was supposed to do.
10%.
No,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
doing
yeah,
the
yeah.
stupid custom thing.
Oh yeah, and you have a custom occupation to boot.
Yeah.
But if I want to be able to learn, like if I want to do heavy weapons, I also need to put points there. If I understand this correctly, and I can't use the extra points, the 8 times 20 to spread. I mean, I can.
You can. Yeah, 8 times 20 is
Yeah.
definitely how you can.
Oh yeah, I can. I can just put 20 there. Yeah.
Or even 40
you-
because it's not your occupation skill.
Did you write
Oh,
your initiation somewhere?
I didn't.
Like, okay.
I'm trying to figure out a backstory for the initiation. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably need like a madness. I'm gonna be a fucking weirdo.
Oh yeah, I get 3.
Like the unnatural start.
Bureaucracy 40.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't think you need to worry too much about the specifics of stats. Like, have a few things you're really good in, and have a picture of, okay, yeah, this is probably useful. You know, especially if it's stuff that are also in the main professions of the game. Then I can't imagine the game would have massive problems just because one guy doesn't have bureaucracy high or doesn't have drive. It's like, you'll figure it out.
8 times 20. Where to put 8 times 20? Artillery, heavy weapons, demolitions.
Well, I don't have artillery, so you can cover that spot.
Okay. I'll skip artillery then. I'll just take demolitions. Now I'm leaning heavy to the fucking cartel background here. Demolitions, heavy weapons.
There we go. That's that done.
Pilots.
Okay, occupation done. 20 times.
Pilot
times
plane.
820, man. Double the 420. Yeah. So,
Someone had computer science.
I have it twice.
Okay.
Twice.
Yeah, so I have 40. Yeah.
I took some heavy machinery in case we
Good.
need to drive the tank.
I actually have disguise and stealth also.
Good.
So
You can be
I
my.
can do
You can be,
tricksies.
but yeah, you can be my bucket while I'm the mop.
I don't do disguises or stealth.
Yeah, you going disguises again would probably be boring to you. I don't know. Unless you got inspired by Victor to do more.
I mean, disguises is usually something that's generally useful in D&D, for example. That's what disguise self is for. Not that it gets used much,
What about
but it's
Sigint?
not something this character
Well, that's more
would
of a
do.
problem with D&D than with the concept not being good.
Does anyone have signals intelligence?
No, it didn't really fit this character, so didn't take it.
Okay, grabbing Sigint. We could sign and law because, of course, I need to be able to intercept police radios.
Checking out first aid because I had one too many 20s put in.
Athletics because I need to know how to climb fences.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I wanted to skip. No athletics on this guy.
Oh yeah, no, this guy isn't athletic either.
It's
My
fine. I
strength
can
is my
lift you
second
up.
dump stat.
I'm Mr. Athletic.
Yeah, it shows on your photo.
Nice. Boost us.
Yeah.
So 5 times 10. Damaged veteran. Hard experience. Yes.
Can I use my bonus points to put the 20 in Spanish
Yeah, sure.
You should
or
be, yeah.
English? Or English, actually, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah, languages.
So you will be the ¿qué? Kind of character.
¿Qué?
Sí.
It's difficult.
No habla español.
Hijo de puta, cabrón.
Let's see. I'm in the meanwhile trying to find what might qualify as a good starting adventure. I was looking at them earlier, but I think maybe the best way is just throw you into something. You know, beep boop beep, your phone rings. Wah, 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 wah. Big green letters flash on a Delta Green, Delta Green, Delta Green, which is the code word
shit
for for you guys needing to go to work.
Han, there's like a collection of like small adventures called A Night at the Opera. That is like a recommend to be like the starting point.
Could do that one too. I was going through another one real quick, but if those are the recommended ones.
Also, I have a new picture. I less handsome him a little bit to like.
Is with like half his face blown off with a shotgun.
Not quite so much, but like a little bit like less. still showing my Scandinavic like roots.
Is it the one you just posted with the bald thing?
No. You can find it on my character. But that was just funny. Like,
okay,
this was like this just randomly came up on Facebook, and I found it really funny because we're
yes, there are some weird looking people out there. Let's see. Did you actually? Oh yeah,
it's in my picture. Yeah.
It feels like you just told the AI make him less young and grizzly looking.
Create an alternative image of Nathan. Make it less handsome. Was my question.
Well, fair enough. I mean, otherwise we're gonna keep playing into him being some Jack Bauer, John Reach Around stereotype.
Yeah, no.
So we'll call him Jawline 2. I'll just quickly upload this here as well.
But you're our muscle, pretty much, right?
Yeah, a bit less because of that shenanigans of minus charisma, but like I still have 15 strength, my highest stats.
He used to look handsome like that, and then he went on a tour of duty.
I feel like I should put either athletics or dodge, one of those plus 20 skills.
Yeah, sure.
Wondering if I should.
Let's be real. Be real. Probably not athletics.
Okay, how does did you figure out how does helping work in this system?
No, I didn't actually.
I guess I think it's plus 20. Plus 20 if you
a flat plus 20, but surely it can only work if someone has a skill in that, even if it's minor.
Yeah, I think that he has to be skilled on it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll assume that's good for now. Let's see.
I can try to find it.
Then I'm strong also, so we can try and force some shit open, possibly at some point.
Let's see. Night in the Opera describes itself as, let's see, vibrations. Oh yeah, okay, good. The other one I was looking at was like 90 pages. This is much smaller. Good. Introduction. Delta Green is a game about death. It is about agents who risk their lives to protect their families and the world from unnatural forces beyond human comprehension. It is very, very easy for agents to go insane or die. How do you build an ongoing campaign in those circumstances? Well, one scenario at a time. That is how these scenarios were built. Each stands alone as a self-contained excursion into terror and death, and yet they can see the team develop and grow as survivors bond with each other and alienate from their careers and families. Discrete moments of terror may reveal a single larger story, a story of agents who fight and die to protect things they are most likely to lose, or the bonds that form between strangers who can rely on each other for survival. Of the influences of unnatural powers that flow into the world of humanity and out again like an unseen tide, or like a pulse in the heart of the cosmos, star of Delta Green. Yeah. Oh my god, this is like Dark Souls advertising itself as you're gonna die a lot.
Well, it's good to have people on the same page. It's gonna kill you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
it's
like
good
this-
to have warnings as well.
And I'm getting rid of law. It says it applies to your agent's native country.
Yeah, sure. Unfortunately, the first adventure is instantly going to take you to Mexico, to a courthouse.
Fuck it, I'll keep it.
There you go.
No, but it also does make sense because it's, back to that fucking cartel shit.
The Delta Green
I
organization.
know how to work in Mexico.
Well, I mean, that's what the stats are for, to do things that you yourself don't know. Of course, we should have some idea of context. It's like, jokes on us, Mexico doesn't have laws. Which you need a point in law to understand, I guess. So this whole skill is pointless? Yes, but you needed to have it in order to understand that. Anyway, Delta Green organization, whether your agents serve the program or the outlaws, tries to restrict a team's operational tempo to 2 or 3 missions a year. More than that takes a massive toll on stress and health and the high risk of death. Makes a team's cohesion and stability unlikely. That in turn makes future operations success less likely. Of course, there is no predicting when an unnatural crisis will happen. Delta Green's goals and methods often seem to involve as much wishing as much as planning. That can be a disparate lesson for veteran agents to learn, and can mean a devastating operation is barely over when the next one begins. Here's a simple timeline as these various missions take place over various years. Okay, good. Beyond that, who knows? Agent dies, worlds end. Worlds plural? I mean, if the world ends in one of these scenarios, then we just go to an alternate Earth 2, where that shit didn't happen. Iterations of reality fold in on themselves as a god's mindless whim. That's me! A handler's goal, too. That's also me!
Yay.
Often means as much wishing as planning. Yeah, that I recognize. Very well, then we might as well just start at the first one. Oh god, my brain. Let's see. Because I can just read it out and then see where the part starts, where it actually wants to start giving you shit. Or whether or not it expects me to read through the entire thing beforehand and then stitch it together. It's giving me a lot of information as I'm scrolling through it that just says, yeah, there's, stuff and information to find. People you might need to persuade.
Does anyone have navigation?
No.
So I do.
No.
I do most
Oh.
of the military skills. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
okay, fair. I'm thinking I'm not gonna take law. I'm just pumping surgery instead because obviously I know that.
I don't have that. That's very useful.
Yeah, I just figured like if I'm going to attempt surgery on someone, having 20% might be like, okay, maybe I don't want to try surgery on someone.
It's open plus 0. I'm sure of it.
Hey, Matteo, about those pictures from your past cruise, why are all of them gimped? Like every
Well,
single one of your party members are gimped?
I don't
Yeah.
understand
How
if you're-
do you think I got this 20%, huh?
Gimped as in fucked up, or gimped as in
Matteo Nappu
Don't
never
go
put
sexual
on
here.
anyone.
too late? Because I heard you said cruise as opposed to cruise, like, you know, going on a ship, sailing on a huge boat, sailing on a sea, as
Ship
opposed
cruise,
to
yeah.
groups.
Oh.
So I was like, well, there's previous cruise, all games. I was like, what kind of cruise is he going on? It's like
someone
navigation
moves,
joke, like, oh, I
The
got lost and went
gimping
to the wrong
tides.
cruise. Oh no. I was like, where does surgery come into play? Oh well.
Yeah,
Mateo
I'm
smuggles
starting to be
himself
done.
in questionable ships.
Anyway, I'm just going to throw some stuff at you and see what we get in an hour to just sort of get a taste of things. And if it completely fucking falls apart and I'm like, wait, this adventure makes no fucking sense, or how it's structured, then I don't know, next adventure. these are
Next
these are
characters.
tiny bite size.
And that's how we won it. Wait, that was like halfway. Yeah, but you don't
I
need to
don't know,
get
just
it.
kill the agents and make new ones.
Yeah.
Matteo
Oh,
too.
that might Dr. Gorm.
I still need a disorder caused by the unnatural.
Okay.
Do I just self-pick, or is that
Uh,
something you pick?
Let's see, what would be funny?
72
Megalomania.
sample disorders from unnatural, amnesia, depersonalization disorder.
These are
Disaffection.
these are all suggestions, right? I can just make one up if I
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
Cool, you have narcolepsy.
God damn it.
You're not the designated driver, right? Okay, good.
And it
No,
happens
no,
whenever
no.
the luck roll says so.
10% chance of falling asleep.
Okay, disorders. God damn.
How the fuck do you spell narcolepsy?
With a C and a Y. Motivation / disorders. Narcolepsy.
Did you actually get one already in the beginning? I don't think so.
Well,
Yeah, you do.
it
If you
says-
take the last one.
If you
really?
take the last one, yeah, because
That sucks.
you reduce your agent's sanity by your power, which means it reaches. And I need to calculate a new breaking point because that's exactly how the first breaking point is calculated.
Okay. So you are so seasoned that you already have your first fuck up before the first gaming session.
Yes.
Yeah. Result veteran or something.
And I get 10 in unnatural and 20 to occult.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's just go through the introduction and stuff. Quick vague back and forth, but the introduction and rumors to the current situation. A 90s rave drug called Reverb is back on the streets, better and stronger than ever. Now its users and dealers have started vanishing. You are asked to identify and stop this drug or whatever is calling the disappearances. The DEA is investigating a network of otherwise unrelated gangs engaged in smuggling and drugs. DEA auditors reconstructed some of the network's financial books out of interviews and undercover financial records. The audit found a disturbing pattern of mid-level employees, dealers, vanishing without a trace. A common factor seems to be the involvement of a new hallucinogen called reverb, a drug that does not seem to be part of the network's activities. Are these dealers just all in hiding, or is the organization cleaning house, or is there something weird happening with this drug? The Delta Green program's interest was triggered by mentions of the drug in watch lists from the days before there was a program. In the 1990s, Reverb was connected to Chicago Tsotsou street gang that were disrupted during mafia crackdowns of the 2000s. The drug doesn't just get people high, it exposes them to things they should not be aware of. The agents are to confirm whether or not it is actually this drug and whether or not the drug actually does what those reports say it does. And then find the source of it and cut that off, or deal with whatever else is happening if it turns out to be mundane. The agents will have access to non-Delta Green characters that your contact within Delta Green can bring you to get started on the investigation with a cover story of your choosing. For example, DEA agents or undercover agents in the gang trying to muscle into the miscellaneous drug markets. Alternatively, the FBI agent that is running the agent's task force, but who must be kept out of the loop of the details that you are dealing with, but he can take care of any law enforcement aspects that you might be dealing with. Now, about the gang in question, also, I'm imagining a lot of this information is told to you by your handler, which John Handler.
JH.
Yes,
John.
John Handler.
Handling the Johns.
When in doubt, John Handler. Now,
Does he have a voice like Morgan Freeman?
no, that's the other campaign where I try to impersonate Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, should have played that.
Well-educated agent. He knows something about the Chochos. Add together an agent's anthropology and history skill to determine what you may or may not know. So, who has high anthropology and history?
Well, probably the anthropologist slash historian.
Probably, right? So, Dr. Gorm. I also need to link these properly. Theo, Ethan, forensics guy, Travis Miller. Wait.
Yeah, that's his real name.
I mean,
I guess.
What's his code name then?
Let's call him Brush. I don't know.
That's good.
It's a name. It's an actual
Brush.
surname, but it's also something you uncover things with, and he's the forensics guy.
Brush forensics sounds stupid, so Brush guy.
Mr. Brush.
Oh, Guy Brush.
Guy.
We have Mr. Broom and Mr.
Guy
Brush.
I was going to go with just Brush, but sure.
I'm selling these fine leather jackets. Does he want to be a pirate?
Who?
Guybrush.
No, why?
It's pronounced Guy, actually. Guy Bouquet.
That's, yeah.
Little known fact,
No, that-
Guybrush can hold his breath for 10 minutes.
He can?
I'm making all sorts of reference to things that... Okay, it's fine. Let's go back to the thing.
No. Okay.
So, because you already have high skill in that, I'm going to say that's an auto success. It is, as it is Dr. Gorm's speciality. What experts know. See, then it fucking points me all the way over here real quick. So we go. What is your anthropology and history together?
Together, holy crap. 120.
Yeah, all right.
No, 110.
Good. Now, next up, does anyone have an unnatural over 15?
Nobody has.
No.
Maybe fucking. I mean, okay. That actually you start with 0, and then you get 10 from your thing, right?
Yeah, so
max,
10
yeah.
max.
So he does not. You can't have 15 plus yet.
Nope.
So that's no. This is checking as it's asking me all sort of thing. If then. So
Going through heuristics.
Gonna give you a whole fucking list of information then. The gang, the Totos, are most often found in Malaysia and mainland Southeast Asia. The Vietnamese Chochos were a U.S. ally in the Vietnamese War, and then many of them emigrated to the U.S. The Toto have been subject to deep prejudice and persecution, as other Asian immigrant communities, but thanks in part to an odd religion that involves ritual sacrifice and self-mutilation. The Tochos' names follow Malay, Vietnamese, Cambodian, and Chinese linguistic traditions. French missionaries in Indonesia described them as a withdrawn tribespeople who at first seemed friendly, but who showed an open propensity for sudden ambushes and violence. To the Greeks, the Totos were the Tumcha, and they were swept in and violently ruled by what today is Afghanistan before being pushed back to the Asian wilds in the 3rd century BCE. I'm going to give you a little snapshot, and then Dr. Gorm can just fucking talk about that stuff. Also, how high is Dr. Gorm's occult?
60.
Perfect. I'm going to give you a screenshot of some info, and then you please just transmit.
Now I have to think about
data.
the characters.
Voice, yeah, sort of. I'm
Voice.
first going to just give that directly to you, Miro. So...
Yeah. Also, could you? I have my Roll20 account picture limit, or upload limit reached. So could you put
Can
the
I put Dr.
avatar?
Gorm in the thing? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
If you could look at this and then think for a second how Dr. Gorm would portray this information.
Sure thing.
Most of the top stuff is like, oh yeah, there's some casual stuff. The bottom 3 are really the ones that are like, I am a specialist and this is what I would share with you. Meanwhile, I will
Okay,
upload
so
Dr.
I get
Gorm.
that all.
Buzzinga.
So you already went through the first.
The first few I
one,
already went
and
through because a
second
lot of it
one.
is, Dr.
Okay.
Gorm MD. He's not an MD at all.
Not MD. No, not an
the,
MO
the
at all.
MD stands for anthropology.
Oh, the so this tribe of Chocho, they're pretty heavily Asiatic disposition, and I've actually read quite a lot about them. They are very interesting part of the history of parts of my my culture or heritage of myself. In fact, there are even some talks about French missionaries in Indonesia that describe the Chochos as a withdrawn tribespeople who at first seemed well, friendly, but who showed a propensity for sudden ambush and violence to the Chinese. They were the Yechi, I think it's translated to. Yeah, Yechi, I'm pretty sure. Those with the knife smile is, the translation how it would turn to, English. Anyway, they were shunned and thought as cannibals, which might be true or not. And yes, so then there are the Greek legends of Chochos. They were no, well. It's too much to go into in detail at this point, I think, but they just affected a lot of the like Asia Minor part of the Euro-Asian continent and the history of that place. Anyway, the Greeks even brushed against these people of legend, but and then he takes a like conspiratorially glance around to see if nobody is listening, as they're in basically a sterile room. It's pretty much a I don't know why he would do it, or you don't know why he would do it. And then he's like, "Have you actually heard of Leng? Does the word Leng or name Leng mean anything to you guys?" Yes,
It sounds,
Go ahead.
it sounds very stereotypically Chinese.
Oh no, well, yes, it actually it is a fabled mountain in the depths of China. Uh, some say it's the Tibetan Plateau, but we've explored that already, and it wasn't found there, I'm pretty sure. But yes, in China they say that there's a Leng kind of place called, and there's also another kinda legend that there's a hidden city called Do Na, and it's beneath the earth, so they might be like a troglodyte type of situation. Either case, we can't be sure, but they supposedly travel between our world and the mystical realms I just mentioned. Any questions about these subjects?
Nathan looks totally lost. Like he's like blowing a bubble gum on his on his mouth and like boss. How has this anything to do with anything?
I beg your pardon. This has all to do it because they were mentioning Chachos. It's the gang that's distributing the substances. If you didn't just listen,
And they
So
travel in between the worlds, like a. Ah. I need
well,
a drink.
you laugh about it now, but if we start messing with this gang and they have interdimensional capabilities, that might just affect us in a negative particular way. Understand?
I'm more interested in the aspects of cannibalism. That sounds far more likely and far more immediately dangerous than potential interdimensional travel capabilities.
Well, the cannibalism, in my thought, it's something we need not worry about because it usually involves us being already demised, and it's the interdimensional capability that might procure the moment when we are in said state. I really
Nathan
don't
is-
understand why this guy has persuasion.
Nathan is like a clearly thinking that you're all crazy, and he's trying to find the handler with his eyes, whoever invite us in wherever we are.
Yeah, you mean handler
Right.
John?
Also, very technically, a lot of this information takes like days to dig up and
John
verify,
Handler.
even by Dr. Gorm. He doesn't just know it all off the top of his head.
What?
But,
What?
that
This
would
wasn't
sort
knowledge off the top of my head.
No. Maybe the first few parts, but
Yeah.
but that would also drag things out immensely. More
So what's our
importantly,
mission?
Right. So just to clarify, we should assume that our characters are aware that shit like interdimensional travel could be possible, that supernatural stuff actually exists. We're not starting with the
you are
That's
not
a bit-
starting as hunters at level 0, like, we don't know what's
Right.
real. It's
Cool,
like,
cool.
the base concept is all of you are already previously recruited. That's why you have the recruiting incident. You already
Yes.
had something fucked up happen, either,
Right.
unnatural, hyper-violent, also unnatural, like everything, either, a monster that bursts out of people's skin, let's say a ghost that just walks into a person and then takes over their body and then they drop dead, walking through a door and then hell is on the other side and then you walk back out and then you close the door and then you cry.
Then you realize you're
but
never going out and partying again.
right, but like, I suppose even for someone who has experienced it, certain things might be like, okay, that thing was real, but that goes above the goes beyond. Surely not, but
The question
I'm just
is,
trying to-
where do you draw the line? Because nothing is ever crystal clear. That's kind of your job to figure out first. You could listen to this story of anthropology and immediately assume that, well, these Chocho people are cannibals. Clearly, we must simply round them up and exterminate them.
Now you're speaking my language.
Right.
Or you can be like, well, this drug that they're dealing is clearly the cause of it. Clearly, they have ground up the souls of their victims, and that is what they're selling.
No, I'm just trying to find the mindset of how skeptical the character would be, but like the line of how deep are we in the interdimensional travel? Of course, it has to be, as opposed to, I mean, they're likely just eating their middle management.
Yeah,
that's why they disappear.
You must keep
so
an
what
open
it boils down to, I guess, what
Sure.
Mikael is asking is, how kooky does Dr. Gorm sound at the moment?
Yeah, exactly. Like, how likely would it be for our characters with our experiences be like, oh, interdimensional travel, absolutely possible, or hold the brakes, Polly. It's probably the cannibalism and just a drug that makes you see shit.
Well, that
but
is,
yeah, we
that is an
already
aspect of
have
your
some-
characters you should probably all determine. Because, okay,
Sure.
You all had an incident.
We have
in a certain
we all have-
category, and in that category, you're probably more than willing to accept whatever the fuck is being presented. Like, if you have a history of extreme violence, then going, oh, cannibalism, you go, yeah, all right, seems fine. It seems like a thing people would fucking do. All right, let's go in and kill him. Like, you don't even blink twice.
Yeah.
That's not fun. But also nitpicking a little bit, when you go with the sanity rolls,
Yes.
Often if you succeed the sanity roll,
Mhm.
your sanity roll success means that you are explaining in the best way. So
Yeah, rationalizing it away.
Right.
Yes. So that's why I took personally that Nathan is thinking that's as crazy, travel in that way. That's sure, yeah, that's something fucked up happened, but that's way too much.
Absolutely, and a lot of what you're hearing right now is simply from books and hearsay and rumors, and a lot in investigations is always bullshit.
Oh yeah. No,
You have
it was
to
mainly
be
for my
ready to
character.
go. Well, maybe it's true or maybe it's bullshit. We don't know, But the problem is, at some point, you're going to be in a room, and there's going to be a guy there, and he has a wizard hat on, and you go, well, fuck, is he going to cast a spell on me, or...
Right. No, it was mainly getting the starting point of how mired are we our agents in the experiences, as opposed to like baby's first time, or we've had a couple under our belt. I guess because we
Not
took the
baby's
damage
first
veterans,
time,
we have
because
one or
that's what
two.
that's what the starting damage is for.
Yeah.
It's so you don't have a level 0 character that.
It just goes,
Really, that's what
no,
it is.
nothing
It's you're starting at,
supernatural,
like,
deal.
Yeah. There's nothing supernatural. Like, no, you already had an experience with the supernatural.
Yeah. So
the problem
we
is
know
which
fucking things
flavor of
exist.
supernatural at any given time.
Yeah.
And what Matthias is saying is how you think about it from a sanity perspective. Yeah, that's very much depending on the specifics, and honestly, pretty up to you. If you go, it's honestly, people eating each other, that's completely within the realm of normal. It's extremely violent, it's fucked up, but it's not supernatural.
Yeah, it doesn't immediately break the laws of physics.
Yes.
Yeah. If you have met you have to like a scene of ghosts, it doesn't mean that you accept that the world is ruled by vampires. Like it's two.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, no.
Yeah.
It was just kind of the starting point, but we know supernatural, but yeah.
It's a good, very, very poignant question. Other thing I'd like to ask is, what's the? Do you have a city? I'm guessing we're in United States at least. Do you have any location for this?
I want to say Chicago, actually.
Okay.
Well, that's
cool.
where we were left off. So
that's where we are.
It makes sense that we're there.
So I've come from Arizona to Chicago.
Well, I did my doctorate in Kansas, but that doesn't mean I'm bound to Kansas. So
oh yeah, no, but
a Chicagoan.
I'm from Texas.
bunch of rednecks, man.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I googled which place would have forensics and psychology overlapping. It's like, oh yeah, Arizona has one place because of sexual violence and whatnot. I was like, okay.
Oh,
they have a small enough
specialized
place.
in sexual violence, eh? I have so many stories. Just ask me.
Yeah, something like that. I was like, okay, this sounded creepy, but but yeah. So are you proposing that they are teleporting between worlds with this drug? Is that what you're?
Oh, I definitely do not. I'm not posing anything at this state of affairs, because we need to really have some evidence and possible witness accounts on how this substance actually works, not just when taking a glance at the handler, not just hearsay we have right now.
So also, is the handler in the room with us, or is this just we have gathered up?
For the purpose of this first meeting, I imagine so.
Okay.
So he's with us.
A certain meeting location in Chicago, an otherwise empty room with some bookshelves as a little reserved space for a meeting area right now, where you're given a small handful of like notes on the situation and a description.
And good doctor, how do you propose we verify the effects of this? Do we give it to a criminal? Are we going to use it on one of us?
Do we have a sample of it?
You intend to imbibe it yourself?
No. Yes, the first question was posed by this. The first intelligence question was posed by this person over here. Who are you, Mister? And he looks at Matthias's character.
I have to imagine you're all somewhat aware of each other and have been. Part of the agent introduction would be you're all agents on this. You will be working together on this. You've all done missions before. I will introduce each of you. This is Dr. Gorm. This is Agent Guybrush, Agent Mateo. And they're told one or two things like they are all experts in their field and all good at this. But take a moment to introduce yourself to each other and get familiar. And when you have questions about the investigation, I will have those for you.
So Agent Stone, he's basically like sitting like in a way too small, like a stool in this whatever conference room this is, like trying to hunch a little bit to not to be so fucking huge. So he's over 2 meters tall, really wide. Agent Stone, yes. So Nathan Raker is like his private name, which I guess should be like not known. He is speaking like in a Texas accent. His features are very much like a Scandinavian. If somebody knows, and Dr. Gorm knows for sure, most likely there's like at least one of the parents is from a Scandinavian origin. He's like looking very skeptical about this one, even though we might have like been in a different missions before, but like every time somebody mentions like dimensional travel, he's like rolling his eyes, not even trying to hide it. Charisma 8. And the question was that like, okay, we are searching for a drug being dealt by some like knife smiled people. Some Chinese, I guess.
That sounds racist.
Yeah, he's not even hiding it. And then he's gonna say that like, okay, do we have a sample of this, or do we need to go to strangle some truck like dealers to get it? Do we know where we can find a sample?
What do you need to sample?
Well, the drug to verify its effects, whether it truly. Go on, Doctor.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to, but if we had a sample, there would be a possibility of investigating the properties, you understand. So under a microscope or maybe a more diverse versions of some equipment, we might actually be able to characterize some abilities of this.
Right.
Well, did you not mention that? Did you not mention that the drug is supposed to have an effect that reveals to the imbiber what really is, or something like that?
Well, on that, the handler will be able to say a little bit of thing. Well, the cops in the DA have no samples of reverb to study. It's not only not on the narcotics register, there are no laws against it to currently enforce it. But you could acquire some doses if you go out to the streets where they're selling it, and that it can be analyzed in the lab if you have the appropriate skills, science, and pharmacy for it.
Right, but my question was more on the supposed effects of. I believe someone mentioned it should reveal what should not be seen, something like that.
I understood the same, but
right. So how would you measure that with equipment? I mean, you can have chemical compounds, but how would it appear any different from any psychedelic that we know of?
I can't remember the character's name or the person's name from the top of my head as a player, but Dr. Gorm would definitely name drop like, as that Russian chemist at some point basically just like wrote down a paper and just absolutely decimated the earlier works done by other chemists without even having a substance, by just purely theoretical mathematical equations, we might be able to take a look at this, do some this substance, do some experiments, and actually have a pretty convincing evidence that this substance might work in the way that was described, even without using it.
Right. I
So,
suppose.
bosses, like, why the hell are we here? Why is the police doing this?
Well, because people are going missing, and they suspect some supernatural involvement.
Do we know
Unnatural
any more
involvement.
about that one? Like, he's there in the handler, Johnny.
Hey boy.
The official story that they will give you is that it is this unknown drug, which was supposedly around in the 90s and then disappeared and then all of a sudden reappeared. And then people involved in it, even though the investigation was initially ongoing, just seemed to be disappearing into thin air. Something is hampering our investigation in a really odd way.
And that does raise a concern that maybe...
And normally it would be taken care of through the usual drug enforcement in the DEA. However, the few samples that they did manage to get when they tried to do a drug bust, the capsules were mostly sugar. So they don't actually have any sort of investigation other than that. But our intel department said it raised several red flags, so you were called in. It's your show now.
I am hesitant to posit a hypothesis at this early moment, but I have to point out that we have historical myths about dimensional travel and people using this substance that just disappear from the top of the earth. So we might be willing to consider the possibility.
Well, I mean, one way or another, your job is to confirm whether or not the drug is or isn't anything special or unnatural if it is. If so, regardless, identify where it's coming from and assist law enforcement in stopping it if it's mundane, or if it's not, alert me and we'll see what strings we can pull.
Do we have any support from the local narcotics?
Yes, I have some contacts. He pulls out some binders. Let's see. Like I said, I have some contacts in the DEA. There's an undercover agent if you want to take that particular route. They have leads from their previous investigation from a whole bunch of users that they've already identified. And they're trying to get what they can on the gang. It's difficult. What exactly are you looking for in the contact? The FBI is also just active in the area if you're looking for some special privileges or investigations or less than legal operations.
I'm not the intel guy, but I just want to know the name and the address. Who to go to strangle till they tell me the good bits.
Who to go to strangle to get you to tell you the good bits. Please don't strangle our agents.
No. They're drug dealers.
Yes, he's obviously talking about the drug dealers.
Well, I mean, the dealers is a little bit of a problem. Let's see.
Weren't they the ones who go disappearing?
Yeah, kind of. Let's see.
Maybe a last known location might be useful for us.
And those people who have been missing, do we know anything about them?
Yeah, they're kind of the dealers.
Yeah, often it is the drug middle management dealer that has
Yes.
been going missing.
I understood
But
there is
yes,
overlap.
the DEA has some information. They can identify specific dealers that are still supposedly around that have not yet vanished and might be involved. Let's see.
And
There
they are
is
these
Rufus LaRoyal Brown and Lucian Riggs. And they have. Let's see if they have known addresses that you can go visit them at. Let's see. Brown is currently in a police station under arrest and being interrogated on a heroin charge. Riggs is currently still active. We think he might be laying low at family at a grocery store.
Do you have any profiles of who are the profiles of the clientele to, if we can determine which one of us is most likely fits a profile of a potential customer who usually visits them?
Let's see. We have some known users. Let's see. Alice Smith, 30-year-old waitress, bookkeeping student. Damian Lucas, 22-year-old high school dropout. And let's see, doesn't seem to be a particular pattern. We just have a handful of people right now.
Right.
But we have two
Who was-
contacts if you're interested in simply contacting users.
What was Smith's profession? A waiter?
Smith. Ella Smith, 30-year-old waitress.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to keep some.
Yeah, no, I
that's
was
good,
more
that's good.
seeking of an ethnic profile to see whether there's a specific
Brood.
ethnicity that is mostly active, to see if one of us would potentially match that profile that we could send in as a more believable customer to maybe get a batch. But maybe we can put in use some of the already established buyers
I mean-
and send them to procure some for us.
There seems to be some overlap with heroin addicts.
Mm.
So, any of you have a history of drug addiction?
Nope.
No, at least I do not.
At least we can reach this Brown guy easily. Police has him. They just don't
Yes.
know what is the right question to ask.
I guess
Yes,
they're just treating it as a heroin dealing. So,
Right, although
Agent
Mr. Brown probably
Stone-
does not.
Agent Stone, I
Go on.
would hope that the right questions aren't breaking their fingers. I do hope we can keep this civilized.
Right, that will also bring a lot of legal problems to us if we go breaking people's fingers. Also, Mr. Brown is likely not in possession of any of the product at the moment, seeing as he is being held in custody. So, depending on what our approach is and what we want, going to Mr. Brown might not be the
So this
most
meat
lucrative
is
option.
like a Hooters waitress.
I believe it is simply a mundane waitress, as she's doing that part time while being a student.
Yes, Hooters requires full-time commitment.
All right, luck roll. It doesn't actually say what sort of dice you roll for it, just that there's a 50% chance. So
D100.
Maybe
Below 50
100.
bad, above
D
50
100,
good.
and if it's lower than 50, I guess. Okay, it's not lower
Good.
than 50. It's a little silly that the luck roll can just sort of
Mm-hmm.
be whatever without any flip side if it does succeed. Because that means I can just spam it.
Well, it's a way to resolve conflict for the handler,
Nice.
like an easier way.
So these disappearances. When did the last one happen, and how many people have actually disappeared? By our knowledge. You spoke something about the 90s, but that's way too old.
Yeah, that's just because we have some other files that link to it. Let's see. A few days before you were contacted.
Do we have an address where it happened? How did actually was find out?
That is a fair question. I believe the DEA was simply tracking individuals and thought they had them cornered, and then all of a sudden they disappeared into thin air. They reconstructed financial books from interviews for the DEA, and yeah, that too indicated a much larger pattern of people apparently vanishing, only to find out afterwards that they were involved. So if someone is disappearing them, then they're doing it really proactively. Or they're super good at covering up murders, also a possibility. Because a lot of the books indicate sometimes that they're active for days, and then other books indicate that no, actually they've been gone for a while. But don't worry about that stuff. A lot of the things are being sorted out by the FBI as well. We want you to focus on the drug and the gangs.
Right.
Now, if you're looking for a lead to start with, like I said, the users can be investigated. You can try to get your hand on some drug samples if you look for some of the dealers, go through their stash, perhaps break into their house. I'm just making suggestions here. You guys are the experts here. I'm just going through files and going off the top of my head with what I've been briefed with. Let's see. You can try to find some more of the missing people or people who were involved with them if you think you can interview their friends and family, maybe. Let's see.
The guy who's in the dealer who's in custody. Is it possible to get a warrant for his place?
That shouldn't
to
be
look
a problem.
around, to poke around to see whether he has anything in there or not.
Yeah, I'll ask a contact in the FBI. It should be should only be a day or two.
Right.
Ideally, if you could get an idea of what the drug does, that would be great. But the users have contradictory stories. They're reporting hallucinogenic effects, and the small check that the DEA did reveals nothing that would cause that.
Right.
I mean, you could
It's
also
just
try
very,
to
very funky.
yes, it is very funky. You can also try to get involved with the gang themselves, but that would obviously be a lot more dangerous and dense. But yeah, I don't know what
I think
your
the safest
specialties
place
are.
is to start with permission in a place that belongs to one of the criminals connected to the drug, with a warrant. And if we can't find anything, then we move into more dangerous things. That is my suggestion. Or if we find that might also be where we might find clues to follow.
Sure.
Investigate a potential crime scene, unless my esteemed colleagues have opposing opinions. Hunch Gorilla maybe wanted to go break some fingers.
Talking about hunched, Dr. Gorm has been hunched all this time. It's just
Well,
That's his
he's
posture.
definitely not a gorilla. Yes,
Yeah,
that's just his posture. He's definitely no gorilla.
And Brush nods towards Agent Stone, who was depicted as being hunched over and seems to be overly aggressive at the moment, just looking for something to punch. So he's like, unless you want to go punch someone.
What does Agent Stone know about Guy Brush? Like, which agency is he from, or like, what is his background?
Oh, I don't think we know anything like that.
You know, unless you.
I thought the
want
point was to
share it.
keep everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you seem to be quite vocal. Like, what is your background and specialty?
You're asking Guybrush,
crime.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, I figured. Crime scene investigation, forensics, and psychology.
Well, that checks out, I guess.
Which is why I would prefer to go to the perpetrator's place and see if we can't find anything that's being missed by the police or something that's hidden.
Agreed. What is the address?
Hey, have you done any interrogation at all? Are you good at extracting information from
You're
patient?
given
I mean,
Brown's access, by
criminals.
the way.
Some psychological profiling, the usual actual.
So that's a no. Okay.
No, the usual interrogation is done by the officers. I might be sitting behind the screen or reviewing the footage.
So as I've probably established already with the knowledge I've dropped, I am kind of an expert in anthropology, an actual PhD in the area, and I understand you, good sir Stone, are good at the physical stuff. Turning his eyes to Matteo, I ask, like, but hey, Mister, why are you here? What is your specialty?
Is he in a janitor's outfit?
I'm not in a doctor's outfit, by the way. Even not in a lab coat. Around, just regular.
Agent Stone's going to wordlessly DEI hire.
I mean, is Agent Stone in full military outfit right now with like his gun and all the ammo?
No. I have like basically like a very basic hoodie on, like a dark hoodie.
Right.
But you can see that like I have like I'm backed. I have like a weapon on my belt for sure.
Does Matteo have gloves and his janitor outfit and a mop in hand? I doubt that. See? When he went in here, he was stopped like 3 times. Like, no, you can't.
Thick denim clothes. Very durable.
Brush is literally in just suit and a tie.
I mean, that's a very normal outfit.
Yeah.
Easy to go around.
Yeah.
But yeah,
yes.
Matteo works long shifts. Had to run straight out of shift.
Right, but what is it you do? What are your skill sets? What do you bring to this team?
Well, I can tell you where you can find the drugs.
Gorm's head.
In what
just
manner?
Sinks.
In what fashion do you know how to get to the drugs? Like, do you have contacts in the drug world, or?
No, I wouldn't say that. Maybe, but I know how they usually hang around.
Right.
In this particular city.
In any particular city. It's pretty
maybe
simple, really.
He's a Mexican. What can you say? He might be useful.
Right.
Like,
so
what
maybe
do you mean by skills? I can drive. I make a mean carbonara.
That's not even a Mexican dish.
See?
Anyway, my point is, well, your knowledge of drug trafficking and such like that is more than likely going to be useful in case Mr. Brown's apartment proves out to be a dead end. And we can more than likely utilize your knowledge of how drugs work and spread.
You can go buy drugs for us.
Yes.
Big friend is a sample.
Okay.
It's just funny.
I mean, yeah, ultimately it's because we're all learning the system. So you could very easily just point to a skill and say, hey, look, I have a lot of this. Does it make sense that I would know XYZ?
Well, especially if he knows how how do you buy drugs in streets?
Yeah.
He could just go to a nightclub and just ask around.
True, if
So-
you
Yeah,
have
no,
high
the-
criminology.
Oh, no,
or-
maybe nightclub.
Like, okay, let's take that as an example. How would Tortilla? Yeah, how would Tortilla identify or to track down drugs? How would he do that? What skills does he have to do that? I ask as if I can't open your sheet.
Is there something like a subterfuge kind of feel like in the World of Darkness that you
Or
criminal
streetwise.
knowledge? Oh, yeah, streetwise, yeah.
I did not
Uh,
find a streetwise skill.
No.
Search.
Maybe it's a criminology, like it works on both sides. Like the criminals have it and the police have it, like a law.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, that makes
Yeah, that would
sense.
check
Yeah.
out. So
Yeah,
yeah.
criminology or
Yeah.
or maybe persuasion.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, I would just
maybe-
I would
Knowledge of
just go
criminal
for
and
club
conspiratorial
and
behavior.
persuade people.
Yeah.
Just go
Hey,
to a random club.
cabron.
Hey, baby, you can give me drug? No,
Hey,
next
cabron.
person. But yeah,
So
you,
maybe-
You know where to find the good stuff?
well, I mean, you
Right.
have miscellaneous people that you could talk to, known drug users, or gang members, or perhaps those agents that the person that got locked up, the dealer.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's like a day or two away. We are going there. That's already like decided. That's easy.
Man with gun kicks in door, looks angry, is like, "We're here to deal with you," or specifically, "He is," and then the janitor steps forward. "See, I talk." Yet to persuade.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bad cop, worse cop.
But yeah, your focus right now is going to the, I don't want to call it a fucking lair, apartment of the dealer in question, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I think so. That's
Okay.
that's the most legal thing we can do with a
The most
warrant.
legal thing for now is going to the apartment of the dealer that was arrested. You know where he lives, and a day later, the paperwork is taken care of. If the basic questions are out of the way, then your handler will say, "Well, here's the contact. Here's my contact information in case there's any other questions relating to the open investigation agency." But I feel like I've given you everything that I'm capable of giving you right now. If you need to contact Delta Green in general, you have my number for that. And otherwise, we will contact you if anything else comes up.
Yeah.
Remember, I am just a handler. My information is also limited to what I'm allowed to have at any given point. I've given you everything that I can. Good luck, agents.
Thank you. Is it you said that well, Mr. Brushwood, also because he mentioned that it has been studied, like some of the drug has been studied before, way back when he would request some sort of reports from that, so that we have a reference of what sort of substance we're looking for that might help identify it on the spot, so we know kind of what to look for. Like, in what form
Right.
does it come in? Powder, crystals? So we don't just go, "Ooh, this is probably..." No, it was Coke.
The old reports on the drugs would, besides the name and the area
I was
where
sleeping,
it showed
but
up.
if it's something powerful, it's probably pills or pills or powder.
Right.
Yeah, but probably doesn't help.
Well, it's not.
Yeah. Back in those
Nuts.
days, it was a powerful hallucinogen, but they never were able to do the fine trace examinations that are being done now. However, those familiar with it say that it did not contain anything close to MDMA. And in the new version, besides a whole bunch of sugar, all that was found was like a tiny trace amount, which they suspect was just contamination rather than a core ingredient.
Right. No, but what he wants to know is in what form is it sold, so we kind of know if we find something like it, so we don't have to guess whether it's Coke or this new drug.
Right. You're given a picture. It looks like a little water stomach soluble tablet with some white powder inside it.
Okay, cool.
Quite a
So we know
large
kind of
pill,
what kind of
but
substances
ultimately
together.
just a pill.
Sure. Okay. Good.
Yep.
Oh, I found it.
You found it. What did you find? What did you find?
The drug.
There it is.
We're even there yet. Oh.
Hold on, did you post a pic?
Yeah, a capsule.
I got it.
And it.
Yeah, okay.
Mateo
Well,
had it all this time.
I'm just gonna fucking upload that. That's just what the thing looks like now.
If we find it, this is what it looks like.
What are we looking for then? You were looking for these.
Well, now the question is, are you supposed to put it in the top or bottom part?
Yeah.
Usually
Is
it
it an
works.
You
is
only
it
get
an enema
hallucinations
or?
with some of them.
I wouldn't want to swallow a suppository.
Suppository, that's the word. Yeah.
That's not what that is.
I mean, it's small enough for it.
It's
Sure,
definitely small.
if you're adventurous, you know.
Why? What
Oh,
is
yeah,
this? Is this like a towel? A dehydrated towel that as soon as it gets moisture, it just expands?
Oh shit. I've
That would be an
heard.
adventure.
Yeah. I've heard. Not sure if it's true, but I've heard people putting tampons into gunshot wounds, which isn't the greatest idea because it swallows a lot when it
It
absorbs
sucks
blood.
up all your blood.
Yeah, it absorbs blood.
Not only does it absorb your blood, which is good, it also
Yeah.
expands and just
Yeah.
ruptures your
Which is
bullet
bad.
wound.
Yes.
So don't do it. That's horrible.
Just press it on the wound like a non-idiot.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Press it on the wound. Like pads are much, much more efficient than tampons.
That's why every man who's possibly getting shot should have some pads with him.
Pads with them. Yeah. It's that
I'll be
time
wrong.
of the month again.
I know who to contact when I get shot the next time.
Yeah.
You can
Call from
come.
Europe pads.
I have like 20% in surgery,
Yeah, that's a 20% in surgery take. Alternatively, it's the sort of thing a genius would go and just go, we need some clean, sterile bandages. We have none. Use the pads. Improvise. 200 IQ.
But
you head to Brown's
Mr.
address.
Brown's apartment.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Brown's apartment in itself is incredibly straightforward, but maybe there are things hidden. Now, the four of you are here. You are probably going to, bust open the door or pick a lock.
Yeah. Well, I was
probably
hoping.
force
I
it.
mean,
You have a warrant, so.
Warrant.
Yeah, so I assume we have an officer with us.
So
who can
maybe
open the
some
door.
kind of janitor could get us in,
A police
either ours
officer,
or theirs.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
up to you what you would prefer. Ultimately, getting in isn't the biggest problem.
Yes.
Yeah, I imagine because of warrant, we have an officer who's going to come and
Yes.
help us in.
And with that, you are simply presented
question.
with an ultimately boring. Yes, question.
Yeah. Sorry. The question is, since this is very hush Delta Green kind of stuff. Yes, we do have a officer. Are they used to letting somebody in, and then the people that are let in say like, yeah, and you stay out? Because that's definitely what
Yeah,
Gorm
this is now
would
a special
do, at least
operation. Officer,
persuade.
wait out here.
Yeah, this is above your pay grade. Just stand at door. Soldier.
Alternatively, we can just be like, oh yeah, no, we are
Yes.
part of the forensics team. We are here to look for additional drug stashes.
Yes.
So We have
Of
been
course.
hired to investigate further. Blah 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 blah.
Yes, but important. If you would now, obviously, you're going to try to go through the apartment and
Yes.
find things of interest. First
Mm.
off, tell me what in particular you're looking for as a priority over other things. What's most important? Finding the drug, finding contact information, finding any notes that this guy might have on its effects, or what he suspects, or the disappearances.
Yeah, a like trip diary is definitely what I'm trying to find.
The
Well,
drugs.
I'm
possibly.
personally not a criminal expert, but
You're not?
Rush would be. Would they hide stuff in their apartment?
Yes.
Yeah, they
Yes.
would.
Right. So Brush would probably, because that's the primary thing is the drug. So he would probably try and see if there are any hidden stashes with his expertise in the apartment before he starts then looking for, okay, well, if no drug, then we go for clues of how to proceed. But the drug is the priority, so he wants to find the drug first.
Drugs, one diary. What about Miguel?
I don't think you can
Matteo?
you can't
Yeah.
find search for all the different things. I'm thinking what the best way of doing this is, whether or not everyone selects one topic and then does a search action.
Each have a room, maybe.
Maybe something like that. I think everyone picks a topic and then do your search actions in order like that. So
Drugs and bathroom.
well,
I was
mean,
gonna call that, but remember to check the toilet.
okay. You're looking for drugs. What's something other than drugs that Tortilla's that searching for? Drugs.
Other than drugs,
Yep. Other than drugs.
any scribbled down
Fuck. You're
like
taking my.
contact information, like
Okay.
something.
Dealer contact info. Great. Anything else?
Trip diary.
You can remember.
bedroom.
You can also say, "I don't search. I help." Give the others more success chance.
Yeah, I'll go trip diary and bedroom.
Okay. Diary. All right. Guybrush.
Well, like I said, he's after drugs. That's his number one
Okay.
priority.
So you want to help with the drugs. Help drugs.
Well, considering he's the forensics expert, he's like, no, I'm taking charge. He's already pulling his white gloves on and everything.
Yep. No, it's fine. You help with the drugs. Now the question is, which one of you two has the
I
highest
just start
search?
cleaning.
Yes. Which one of you two has the highest search skill?
I have 70.
Okay.
You can go ahead then.
Okay. So 70 plus the 20 of the help would make that 90. Why don't we start there? Roll me a D100 and you gotta get under a 90.
Wait, can I roll it from here?
You can get a plus 20 from the list.
Oh, that's a fair
yeah,
question. How would you
like there's
manually
difficulty.
add that?
Oh, that's difficulty. Yeah, you're right.
So
If I was you, how would I then?
So if you want a 90 because you got a plus 20, then you put difficulty. You click the plus 20
Minus 20.
triangle so that it's 20. Then you click the skill. Like there's a triangle button.
Triangle. Okay.
Difficulty
It
plus
should
20 minus
work.
20.
Yeah, and so you rolled you have a 70, you have a plus 20, so effectively
effective
it's
90.
90,
Modifier.
and then you rolled
Yep.
36. It wasn't a crit, but it was a success.
Effectiveness 90. Rolled 36. Not a crit, but it is a success. Okay. We have a success for drugs.
Oh, yes.
Good.
Good. Similarly, to get them out the way, would you mind similarly rolling with Matteo?
See,
See, roll search, no modifiers. You needed
And
to
Mark,
Yeah.
get 40, you
sucks
rolled
for the roll.
72, that's a failure. Similarly, Dr. Gorm.
I also fail
Or-
at cleaning.
You had one job.
Oops! I accidentally
Rolling super
left
high.
that plus 20 when I. But
Oh.
anyway, I succeeded at a roll of 3.
A roll of 3 is a success, so few things a roll of 3 would not be a success for. All right, good. That means that you don't have the dealer contact info, but you have diary info, and you find a sample of the drugs. So you'll probably want to take the drugs back to the lab unless someone feels like tasting them.
Nope.
No, lab is probably the first one.
Right. And diary, so once you have that, I mean, calling it a diary for a drug dealer is a little bit of a But what you will get is, got it clicking on the fucking places. Let's
Also,
see.
because this was a skill check and Anders failed, does that mean that he now gets to put a mark on his check to potentially skill it up?
Oh god,
Oh,
you're asking me how the system works.
Yes.
Uh,
Because we talked about
success.
this earlier and we just did skill checks, so I
Yes.
figured now is a good time to go through it.
You mark
We
if
should
you
check it.
success, and then like when it's time to like roll that, do you add once? Then you need to fail.
Was it like
Okay.
that?
So that no,
Okay,
that's
so
Call of
it's same-
Cthulhu.
same as
So that's
Cthulhu.
exactly as
Yeah.
Call of Cthulhu then. Okay.
Let's
I
see.
thought it was-
I'm checking. it.
Which page was it?
Yeah, I'm checking. Try to find.
Because I thought in Cthulhu it was just using the skill.
No,
Yeah,
it
if you-
included
if you
succeeding.
succeed- Yeah,
Yeah.
if you succeed, you mark a check mark, and then when the handler calls for
End of adventure, then you gotta fail
End of
it
adventure.
to upgrade
Improving skills, page
There
29.
you
We learn from failure. If your agent has at least 1% in a skill, any except a natural, it can improve when your agent attempts to use it and fails. Gaining an
There you go.
entirely new skill requires special training. See home
Oh, really?
on page
So when you
70. Yeah.
fail,
is
you mark
failing.
it.
Yeah, on the character sheet next to every
Interesting.
skill, except there's a checkbox. When your agent tries to use a skill and fails, put a check mark in that skill box. At the end of each session, add 1% percentage point to every skill that has a check next to
Each
it
session?
and erase the check. Yeah.
Okay.
Failing without rolling. If your agent attempts a challenging task that requires a certain level of skill, but not a roll, and fails because the task requires more skill than your agent has, put a check in the box.
Okay,
So even if you
this
have
is even more custom tailored for Anders. Like, if it's every session, it's definitely the system to try every possible skill you ever can imagine, as much as
Oh.
possible, as like multitude of
Yeah.
skills.
That's kind of stupid, but okay.
You just
I mean,
constantly
that's
saying,
why
like, I tried
because
this,
that
I tried
makes
this, I tried
you
this.
you learn by failing.
creative.
So
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't learn
makes you
new
creative
things
as
if
a
you
player.
succeed in it. Yeah.
Of course, failing at something can also be critical failing at something, which is
Oh, absolutely.
very bad.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
of
yeah.
course.
If you ever roll like a, I don't know, 33 and it needs to be a 30, then it's like, yeah, you fail when you get your skill point, but also your head's on fire. So
Yeah.
anyway,
So,
How do
hey,
you
that's
fail
positive.
here?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Did you say?
How do I crit fail?
If you roll
If you-
a double number, so a 33, a 44, a 55. And
Oh,
fun
okay.
part, if it's a success and it's a double number, that's
It's
a crit
a
success.
crit.
And if it's a failure and a double number, that's a crit fail.
Yeah,
Right.
it's really
Gotcha.
simple. So when you are at 50%, it's basically a 50-50 chance of critting or fumbling. But if you're a super good guy in the skill, you probably will crit more often than fumble, and the other way around too. So yeah, that's an interesting way of handling things.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Anyway. Let me bounce back and forth. First off, diary then. Let's see. because I know he would probably talk. I'll just do like this. It talks about how the streets are buzzing about reverb again, just like the old stories from his dad. And Spider J has been moving these new capsules, and they're hitting really hard compared to the usual trash. The kids at the studio can't get enough of it, but the smell's really weird. And I don't think I should be taking this stuff, but I can't argue with the effect. Like, it's like you're in another world. And some of the other guys, I think they might have been taking too much of it, because I can't find them anymore. They're just gone. No word, no gear left behind. Just one day they're there and then gone, an empty room. Ever since I took that drug, I feel like I'm being watched. Like, if someone finds this and I'm just gone in an empty room all of a sudden, I think it's the drugs. But yeah, anyway, I need to get paid, and I feel like I gotta get out of this town before I disappear without a trace.
And dun dun dun, then he did.
Well, he's in jail right now.
Was he safe?
A kind of disappearance.
I mean, I guess, but that's not that kind of disappearance. Anyway, then you have the drug and you can take it back to the lab.
Let's go analyze it. Yay.
How much of the drug is there actually?
It's a small bag full. Let's say 20 capsules.
I've got like a show that well, my personal experience. Don't put all your pills in the same bag. Do you mind if we keep few of these separately in case the first batch just disappears?
In case
I
the
think,
batch
like-
just goes gone.
Yeah. So Nathan is gonna like take like some like a different
Don't
like a
touch it with
small
your bare
bag.
hands.
Put few of them like using the metallic like what's the pincet like the tool?
A Tic Tac canister? Oh, tweezers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tweezers. Yeah, tweezers on the different bag and like basically take it apart in a different
Sure.
place.
Just in case
I
they
got-
explode or something.
Yeah, I was gonna hand it for Dr. Gorm
Okay,
just in case.
cool. If you take these
Yep,
things
I
back to
take
the
'em.
lab, you could, hand it to the DEA and say, hey, run these tests again, but do them according to our specifications. But that's very low information. You probably want to do the investigation yourself.
Oh yeah, I am fully like Agent Brush is already fully prepared to
Right.
investigate this.
With your contacts
I
in the
think
DEA and FBI, you're given a lab where you can work for a day. You can do your work there with an assistant of your choice. If they have a skill that in some way complies with it, what would you like to do? As in, let's start with what skill would you want to use for it? Because I certainly can't call out, use this skill to do it. 'cause
Pharmacy.
I don't know that it's going to work. Pharmacy sounds like it would definitely be appropriate.
Knowledge of drugs from their ingredients and creation to their effect, use, and misuses, to use it to identify and produce medicines and antidotes as well as poisons. Identifying a drug requires at least 20%
Oh, you
skill.
have 50. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I am.
Where did I put my?
Does anyone else have a skill in
No.
this? I think
Yes.
Dr. Gore might be trying. You have pharmacy as well?
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Well,
Use the cook meth in a.
Yes.
Well,
I
like-
okay, great.
Going through the checklist.
I'm assuming it's not higher than 50%, but that's still capable
it's
of helping
30.
you. So the two of you would go to the lab, and then you would get your bonus guy brush as you investigate this drug in your lab.
Yes. Drugs.
Yes.
So plus 20. Pharmacy. Whoop. No.
How
wait, it didn't
low are
take
we
the.
talking about? It didn't take the 70 into effect.
Still.
Yeah, that is still a
Still a
failure.
70.
Yeah, it is still a
Yeah.
failure, but
Okay.
I clicked on the triangle, but nothing happened.
Okay. After your initial bout of
Okay.
research, all you can find is pretty much in line with the DEA. Each capsule seems to be primarily just sugar. There seems to be a very trace amount of MDMA and some other stuff that it seems neglectable. And if it's largely a sugar tablet with this amount of MDMA, there is nothing that should really explain the hallucinogenic effect that some are reporting.
Still sugar. Sorry, that was a player.
Well, I mean, well, based on what I can find, even with our tests, it is largely a sugar pill with no psychedelic or reality peeling effects, as I was afraid. Modern science can't really pierce the veil of the supposed supernatural. So unfortunately, we would need someone to use this to record any of the supposed findings. This isn't something you can do with chemistry and mathematical equations, I'm afraid.
That is absolutely preposterous. If you use it, you might end up, I don't know where, in the middle of a volcano, like on the in space, next to moon.
Right. But as far as we can tell, based on science, this is just a sugar pill with contamination, with mild contamination of various other drugs that should have no proper effect on the brain. At least not the kind that the user describes.
You said mostly sugar. What are the other
Well, traces of MDM and
constituents?
some other neglectable traces of other substances, but nothing that should have the sort of mind expanding effect. Not in these amounts.
If you find another clue that indicates the specifics of the drug, maybe you can look into further at that point, but not right now. As you are convinced right now that this is all there is to know about it.
Helping does not give me a check mark, correct?
That's a good question.
Especially since it didn't fail.
It did fail.
It did fail.
It did fail.
It did fail.
Oh my goodness, I forgot.
Yeah, which is why we didn't find out anything.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that the idea is that you are constantly doing high risk stuff, you should probably get it because it's like 1% extra, right?
Yeah,
you want to reward
1%.
helping too. So I think the helper, because remember, to help you must also have the thing. Alternatively, you could simply do 2 separate checks. One for 30% and one for 70%. One for 50%, and then you would have your check mark, and ultimately, I think you would have approximately the same success chance.
Well, it depends. It's
if you both have 70%, then
or moderately complex.
Yeah, I think if you help, you get the check mark.
Yeah, me too. Especially if you fail and you face the same consequences.
Because you make
Google AI says yes, helping in Delta Green can give a check mark.
Well, there you go.
Provided that the assistance involves a roll and that the roll fails.
There you
go. We thought the same.
Yeah. So you also learn by doing.
Yes. Just a thought. Like one person per session is of course something, but I don't see us doing 100 sessions. So would it actually, my idea that how about we just do it to be like a 1d4 roll? So basically it would have some actually effect. If we do let's say 10 session, that we can actually get like one roll, maybe like a 10% more that way. So 1% is just way too little, to be fair.
Yeah, it really does have a slight effect in the long run.
Yeah, because if you go 10 sessions and you do your chemistry every single time, then you have 10 points in it. That's a fair point.
If you fail, if you succeed,
fail
you don't
10
even
times.
You need to fail it. Yeah, that's fucking micro step. But then again, there's also
Yes,
other
yes, it
skills
is.
like firearms that we may or may not find are like super high. How about we split the difference and it's normal, but for one skill, you can roll a d4.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, you can choose it. Yeah.
You know, it's like, hey, I want to spend my experience to level this one thing. Sure, roll a d4 for that one. Instead of just the 1 point.
Yeah. In the end, how I think they've meant it, I'm fine with the system you just described. I'm imagining it's like you created this character, that's your character, and the character development, not that big a deal. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, the D4, you get to choose a good like extra. You focused extra.
You might have
much.
only used one skill or failed one skill. Then that's the one you level up.
Yep.
But if you
Hopefully you fail at least
spam
one.
it, if you spam 100 skills and you fail all of them, then you don't want to 1d4 all of them.
I don't know, it does create interesting scenarios if it's not gamey, but
It feels very gamey that way. But let's not worry about that too much for now. It's like, can I get a few skill points? Sure, no problem. Anyway, oh god, it's already past 9. Let's see. You investigated the drug. Whoops, fuck! I keep going to wrong tab for things. Let's see. Reverb station. Anyway, the note in the diary did refer to someone. A Spider J, which seems to be someone moving, for who he's moving stuff. So perhaps you should go around the town or the local area, or perhaps the users, looking for this Spider J.
By the way, it was written down, so is it Spider Gay or
no,
just
it's the letter J.
Letter. Okay.
I'll also just
yeah. Also, could you you have Brown's address? I can. Well, we've already visited it, so
yeah. I mean, that one's you're done with that lead.
That was
Spider
exhausted.
J.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have it. We have the Spider J in the list.
It means that. It means I will get an idea of what the local area is like and how they would react to this, and then probably we will finish this one up next time.
Yeah. Also, just as a player reminder, the drug itself isn't illegal, right?
No, because right now they're just sugar pills, so they have no fucking clue.
Right.
Oh, it's a hallucinogen. Looks inside sugar pills. Well, fuck.
Right. Okay.
I mean, these dealers are also selling other things, which is why they were arrested. They're just looking at this going, oh my god, it's this drug. No, it's not. That's weird. Hey, can we ask some of these dealers? Oh, they're gone. Well,
yeah, no, but
it's
it was mostly just for next session. Is like, oh, if we walk up to him, go, hey, do you sell reverb? It's going to be like, oh, what the fuck, not here, as opposed to, oh, it's not illegal, so
I mean,
the cops can't do shit.
You can go if it's a dealer that also sells heroin. Then they'll probably be like, hey man, you got the good stuff. Yeah, I got the heroin right here. No, I mean the new stuff, the reverb, and they go, oh yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just yes, here you go.
Yeah, just start with that. Hey, you sell that new reverb stuff? I've heard it's great, and it's like, oh, you can't arrest me for this.
Yeah,
even if
are you a cop? Yes. Joke's on you. I don't care. Here's your drugs.
Yeah, exactly. You can't arrest me for this. You got anything else? No.
But yeah, we will leave it there because it's been 9 o'clock. So
yeah,
I was hoping to go a little faster through this one, but the way it's structured really seems to reward me going through it in its entirety once and then structuring, because it's very much written in that style where it's just tiny blurb on a subject, tiny blurb on a subject, tiny blurb on a subject. And then the players ask something, and I go, well, there's a tiny blurb on this, and it says nothing. Great, cool.
Well, also, always first session we need to we want to learn other characters and the world and stuff like that. So it takes time to get into the story itself.
And we were
Absolutely,
learning
yeah.
the system, and I at the very
And the
least we'd
system,
have the
yeah.
system. I mean, there was no combat, but it's Call
We'll
of
get there.
Cthulhu-esque, so I don't think that's immediately relevant.
It's
Also,
gonna
combat
be
is like 50% chance
running
for you to
for me.
die. Also, I've been
Yeah.
luck rolling the entire time for Tortilla to fall asleep. It keeps not fucking happening.
Well, he's resilient to it. He's used to it.
Apparently.
Does he
it
also have
would've been so good.
do you have cataplexy?
I don't know what that is.
What the fuck is that?
Which, well, it's a version of narcolepsy where a sudden where a suddenly heightened emotional state or excitement can suddenly basically just remove all muscle tension from your body and just you just collapse.
Oh, okay. As opposed to falling asleep just leaning on the mop. Or
Yeah,
in the chair.
it looks like you just faint
He
because
just
your body just
collapses.
goes.
Okay, I don't think he has
Yeah.
that. I think it's way funnier if he's just standing there sleeping.
Yeah,
Leaning
you're
on something.
awake. Your body just goes limp.
Eh.
So it says that it's almost always linked to type 1 narcolepsy. So I was like, oh, does he have? This would be something. He doesn't force you to fall asleep. He just goes ragdoll.
That would be really funny if it happens while he's driving or mid combat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
A car swerves in front of you, and you just
Okay.
you just go
I
limp.
just-
in-
Have to
in-
play
in the
chicken.
wheel. Yeah.
I just have
I'm
one
going to play
question
chicken
about.
with this car.
Oh yeah, the session where Peter's like, okay, playing chicken with this guy, playing chicken with this guy. Oh,
Oh my
falls
god, he's
asleep,
not getting out
wakes
of
up.
the way.
Oh, okay. I guess we survived.
Triggers are powerful emotions, specifically positive, such as laughter, joy, or surprise, but also can be triggered by anger or fear. You get super excited. And he
Oh
just
my god, I can't
collapses
believe we found the thing.
Yeah, like a house of cards.
Oh my goodness! Like, okay,
Results for the
RAM exceeded. Rebooting, blue screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Whenever someone makes Anders laugh, his character falls asleep.
Uh-oh.
No, that's
So he just drops whatever he's holding at that point. He just collapses.
Thank you. I got away from the Sheldon curse from that campaign, where whenever I played as a player emotionally, the character would react negatively. So now it's Anders. Welcome.
thank you.
Whenever something makes Anders laugh, his character falls asleep.
Han, can you can you delete the Spider J
Oh, sure.
that you made? Because we have Spider J at the list.
It's fine.
We have
I
Spider-J at home.
could try to
It
keep
doesn't
notes
double.
in a way that I
Yeah, that's what I
recall
was
where we were.
waiting
Yeah.
also.
Anyway, if that's gone and it's past 9 o'clock, it's 15 past. You guys
Yeah.
probably want to go to sleep. This is late, so.
I can play
let's,
for a couple of hours. I'm joking.
I can't.
Anyway, welcome to Delta Green. I think we can all sort of get a feel for this. I still need to put a whole bunch of like notes and whatnot on the board here. For some fucking reason, all the like notes that they give you are slightly slanted. For some irritating reason.
Yes, they are. It is kind of irritating.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah.
Why would you do that? Anyway, that's,
Style over substance.
not being able to
If it-
cleanly use it. I'm sure
If it was even that.
people who play board games are well known for not wanting things to be orderly or highly autistic or anything.
Yes, exactly. Mhm.
Oh well.
please make us use mirrors for half of the tables. That's what I like.
Yeah. Everything's fucking flipped.
Mhm.
Oh well, it's not as bad as City of Brass. It's more orderly. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That really doesn't. That's not a vote of
No,
confidence for City of Brass. Oh shit.
City of Brass PDF was so fucking frustrating. But it did have just proper maps, if nothing else. But it tricked you. It tricked you into thinking you knew what the thing was going to be. And like, you go to an area. That's great. I understand this. There's a map of the area. That's great. Point to number 6 on the map is this and this. Okay, great. I look at number 6. Refers to other character you've never fucking met before. And mechanics it introduces in a completely different page. Oh, okay.
And starts with this is the GM description. Do not read into players for players, but doesn't say that.
But doesn't
it
say
just
that.
starts like
Yeah, it
this
just starts.
This is a front.
Yeah,
this is a front for
top secret
the
front.
assassins.
Yeah.
Yes.
As your players will discover later in this campaign, this critical thing that we just say as the first thing. Also, the DM
By the
did
way,
not
do
yet
not
know
read
this was
this.
a thing.
Here's a blurb. By the way, do not read this to players.
You really have to perfect the art of reading something first before saying it out loud, which makes it janky. Anyway, I hope everyone's enthusiastic about Delta Green, and we can get this campaign going with something.
Yeah,
And,
once we got started, it's better.
Yeah, and this particular set of little small adventures, I think, is a good one before we then dive into some mega adventure of the end of the world.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Get a little bit of a contact with it.
Yes. Anyway, say goodnight, everybody.
Good night,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody.
Okay. And we'll continue it next time. See you in Discord.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Night, night.
I'm gonna jump off.